because I was doing everything humanly possible to even know. I was like, even if I'm going to even die, let me know what is killing me. But I could not. It was my roommate that told me that, guy, do you even know your HIV status? We're just having the call. I like, but I've been going to pharmacy like 100 times. Like, I'm going to lab. It was like, just go and just there. Like, nothing there now. I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. So like, okay, oh yeah, now let me just, because that time it was so bad that I was supposed to do my IT defense. My IT just took one look at me. I was like, please give him B, because if I go to class like this, everybody will just be giving, because I was very, very fragile, like very fragile. So I got there and they did the test for me. So when I was asking the healthcare provider, so why did I not know these things? And she was like, do you know that? Don't you think that some people prefer to tell you that you have cancer or something than tell you that you have this? They would prefer to just like, because they don't want the shock of having to tell you that you are living with HIV. People are more scared to hear that news than they prefer to hear that they have kidney issues.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you so much for joining us on Industry Update on ConsumerHallaTV. And this is where we give you the latest update from various industries. I am Iri Ayomikunle Ike. As you all know that construction and infrastructure is very important in the economy. But we're starting right from there. We're starting with construction and infrastructure development industry. And about that, the latest update says 15 states will spend more than 10 trillion naira on infrastructure this year, on an ambitious fiscal push to upgrade roads, schools, hospitals, and public utilities. Analysis of their budget by newsmen made this known, and together the subnationals, which include Lagos State, Akwa Ibom, Enugu, Anambra, Kano, Imo State, Yobe, Ebonyi, Oyo State, Kaduna, Ekiti, Osun, Ondo, Edo, and Plateau State, and marked a total of 10.7 trillion naira for capital expenditure in 2026. And now, between November 2025 and January 2026, the governors presented the budget to their state legislatures and assented to approve the proposal. The emphasis on the capital expenditure is intended to boost the human capital and as well to enhance public services and stimulate the regional economies. The ultimate effect will hinge on how efficiently and promptly these allocations are executed. And now, Nigeria's Africa's most populous country continues to face a troubling and chronic infrastructure deficit, and the gap is currently estimated at roughly $100 billion annually, and is projected to escalate to $878 billion by 2040, according to a report by a credit rating agency. And if you're just joining us in a brief from that update, right now what that industry is saying is that 15 Nigerian states plan to spend 10.7 trillion naira on infrastructure in 2026, and it targets roads, school, hospitals, utilities, and its aim is to boost the human capital, public services, and regional economies. But success depends on efficient execution, as Nigeria faces a huge infrastructure gap of $100 billion annually. We move from construction and infrastructure industry. Let's move to financial services industry. And from this industry, the latest update says the Nigerian Exchange Limited opened the new trading week on a positive note yesterday, as strong buying interest across the key sectors lifted the total market capitalization by 745 billion naira. And absolutely, this reflects the improved investor sentiment in the equities market. And now, taking a look at the close of trading, the equities market capitalization rose to 104.52 trillion naira from 107 from 100, I beg your pardon, trillion naira that was recorded at the previous session, while the all share index advanced by 946.61 point, or let's say 0.58% approximately, to close at 163,244.69 point from 162 point approximately. We're still looking into the market closely. The market activity also improved markedly, and that is a total of 1.15 billion naira shares that was valued at 19.21 billion naira, as it was traded in 59,326 deals. And this represents an increase of 84% in volume, and also a 4% rise in turnover, and a 35% improvement in the number of deals compared with the preceding trading day. The trading was broadly positive, with 128 listed equities participating in the session, and 49 stocks closed higher, while 20 equities ended the day lower, underscoring the bullish undertone in the market. From the financial services industry, in brief, what we're trying to let you know is that the Nigerian stock start the week strong. Talking about the Nigerian Exchange Limited, as it saw a 745 billion naira gain. Impressive, lifting market cap to 104.52 trillion naira. And right now, the all share index rose by 0.58% to 163,244.69 point, and that is driven by the buying interest in the key stock. And looking at the trading volume and the deal, that also jumped as well. That's interesting. Now we'll move away from the financial service industry. Let's turn our attention to the public sector industry. And the latest from that industry has shown that the 2026 appropriation bill has earmarked 1.38 trillion naira for pensions, gratuities, and retirees benefit across federal government agencies, the security service, the parastatals, and universities. Under the allocation, the Office of the Head of Civil Service will receive about 94.54 billion naira for civilian pensions, including their gratuities, the pension running cost, and the unfunded liabilities, while the civil service pensions alone account for 60.34 billion naira, and the arrears from the 2024 pension increment are set at 30.58 billion naira. The military pensions and gratuities have been allocated with about 486 billion naira, covering the expected retirees. That is about 130.38 billion naira pension and gratuities, and the death benefit as well, that is about 98.53 billion naira, and with the administrative costs as well. And additional provisions include the medical retirees and arrears from January 2019 to December 2021. Let's give you a breakdown of what the industry is saying. Right now, 1.38 trillion naira is being allocated for pensions, gratuities in 2026 budget. And the breakdown includes the civilian pensions is about 94.54 billion naira. That's for the civilian pensions. We're looking at the military pensions now, and they will be earning about 486 billion naira. That covers the federal agencies, the security services, the parastatals, universities. And if you ask me, this is a very great one, because the aim is to set retirees benefit and liabilities. That's quite a beautiful one there. Away from the public service industry, now let's focus on the Nollywood industry. It's a joy on the hair as Funke Akindele has become the first filmmaker to rank #1 at the African box office for 3 consecutive years, with a combined domestic gross of 5.3 billion naira. Latest release behind the scenes for 2025 officially closed at 2.1 billion naira, overtaking Everybody Loves Jennifer to become the West Africa highest grossing film of all time. This is according to box office data from cinema distributors and industry trackers across the region. The film was released under the Funke Ayotunde Akindele Network fan and distributed by Film One Entertainment. About that update, the breakdown of the box office numbers in 2023. Let's take it down there, where Funke Akindele released A Tribe Called Judah, as it grossed to 1.408 billion naira, becoming the Nollywood first ever billion naira film. And now fast forward to 2024, 2 years ago, when she released Everybody Loves Jennifer, and that's followed with a box office haul of 1.883 billion naira, setting a new industry benchmark. and last year 2025 behind the scenes surpassed both titles, closing at 2.103 billion naira to lead the regional box office, and the total gross of all three movies hit 5.39 billion in 3 years. The performance positioned Funke Akindele as Africa's highest grossing filmmaker of all time, as well as the continent's highest grossing director, producer, and screenwriter. Congratulations to Nollywood actress Funke Akindele. Away from Nollywood industry, now let's break out to the financial service industry. We are back to this industry with another different update entirely. ARM Investment Managers has launched a new 200 billion private debt fund, and this is aimed at easing the Nigeria's deep SME financing gap by providing a long-term credit at rates below the prevailing market benchmark. It has an initial Series 1 size of 25 billion naira and an overall program target of 200 billion naira. And looking at it critically, the briefing financial journalist in Lagos yesterday during the unveiling, the fund manager, Mr. Deji Okpeola, said the ARM private debt fund is well designed to channel the non-banking finance into scalable small and medium-sized enterprises, and these are typically locked out of affordable credit by commercial banks. Meanwhile, the fund manager, who was accompanied by the leadership team headed by Group CEO Mr. Wale Odutola, told newsmen that the fund is being raised at the federal government for 10-year bond yield plus 300 basis points, and this is the cost of the capital that remains below Nigeria's current policy rate of about 27%. Talking about the financial service industry, in summary, what the latest update is saying is that ARM launches a 200 billion naira fund to boost the Nigeria SMEs, and it offers a long-term credit at lower rate, and this also targets businesses locked out by commercial banks. And the initial 25 billion naira for the first series, with its rate at a 10-year bond yield plus the 300 basis point below the 27% policy rate. And this aim is to ease the SME's financing gap. And of course, that is an interesting one, as it will also, in one way or the other, boost the GDP rate. Now, that is all on our desk for Industry Update this week. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Follow us on all our social media platforms, and do subscribe to our YouTube channel. Stay industrious and enjoy the rest of your week.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
You know that.
Oh wow.
Then that one now passed. After that one passed, I was down, taking the medication. And healing is not overnight. It has to it starts from somewhere. So I went for my roommate's other sister's wedding. So I got there, I was sitting in front. And then people were like, oh, one of my friends sat next to me. The way you know, like, I heard you were sick. I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting better. And I was like, I heard it's that one that if you don't take drug every day, you will die. He was not amplifying his voice so that everybody could hear.
He said that.
I was like, So the stigma was, all this stigma, I had to deal with all this stigma. So I've come to a point whereby I've seen it all. I've seen the stigma in both family, in friends, relatives, and also I'm here. That's what I'm saying to those people who have not ever experienced stigma before. If you are not ready to deal with everything, my own might be this one. Your might be Pro Max, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. So if you're not ready to deal with it like that, keep it to yourself. But I will still encourage you that if you know, because this stigma that we face now, this stigma we face now, is because of the fact that a lot of us are hiding. Right.
Oh yeah.
If every single person that was living HIV and comes out and say, I'm positive, now deal with it. It will be the stigma that we have been fighting, it will end because if I can work on that person, just like you have malaria or you have typhoid, somebody can say, I'm living with HIV and I'm undetectable.
Yeah.
It will be easy for everybody to be like, okay, cool. It will be a future that I would like to see in my lifetime. That's where every single person living with HIV is able to boldly come out and say, and it's not just me, because I feel so alone being in this, being the only one, champion. I wish to see a lot of people and it's everywhere. It's in entertainment, it's in this, it's in every single part of the economy. There's one person living with HIV there, but they will not tell you because they are scared. So if everybody is out, it will be a better world for us. But if everybody chooses to stay inside because of their own personality, which is very, very valid, do you?
All right. Thank you very much for that.
I mean, it's a whole lot, and stigma is really, it could really, I don't know the right word. It can make you just think of suicide and just want to end it and all that, and which is very pathetic if that happens. Now there are lots of misconceptions about HIV. Even sometimes people don't even know the symptoms. Like you said, you were running tests, and at the end of the day, and I think if the health care practitioner, if they were wise enough, they would have thought of it. Okay, we've done this test, let's also run this and all that. So the symptoms, it varies, you understand. People might show this, they might think it's malaria and all of those things, but there are misconceptions. Even in terms of religious settings, they'll tell you God can heal you, so don't take your drugs again and all that. So let us look at the misconceptions about HIV.
So there are so many misconceptions, right? There's the one that's but basically I'm a healthcare provider as well, right? So when the common symptoms is night sweats, fever, weight loss, constant cough, right? Because a person who is living with HIV is always the symptoms they present the same symptoms as a person that might have tuberculosis. So when a person is diagnosed with HIV, they always put them on a type of medication that can prevent them from getting tuberculosis, right? So those are the common symptoms. But like I always say, people's system varies. People's system varies depending on because HIV attacks the immune system. So the thing that if a person contracts HIV, the thing that the person's system, like DNA biology, is susceptible to. I said that. You did. Susceptible to can now be enhanced because the virus will now focus on that particular thing, right? So if the person now starts to take medication, it will now reduce the virus in the person's body so that it will not. But failure to do that gradually. So anything can now happen to the person. For some person, it might just be just normal headache. The headache could just turn to something serious.
Complications.
So person might just be small cold. So anything that your system is
susceptible.
You just love that word.
Susceptible to. You go catch you get, so that is why. So now the misconceptions now is that, like they always say, they show for face. So that's why it's always very important that people do their test like every 3 months. If you are a person that is sexually active and they use condom, every 3 months is very, very important to get tested, right? But if you are now not doing all of that and you do Sharia law, anything can happen. Even
that people that will say, hey, I'm not sexually active, I don't have to run any test because.
What about when they are making your hair? Like especially for women that use needles, share needles, those things. Oh, sharp. Oh,
even your nails.
Your nails.
You clean cuticles.
You don't go customer shop. Oh yeah, sharp. Yeah, next person. It's passing. Or people that inject drugs, people who use drugs, who chim from there. So there are so many modes of transmission.
It's not just sexually. So so many people, okay, or blood or organs transplants, you are going to get an organ or you are going to get blood from someone, it's not screen. Sharp, maybe in an emergency situation, the person needs blood quickly. You can.
So there are so many, anything that involves blood to blood contraction from a person living with HIV to a person who is not living with HIV can potentially cause HIV. And then another thing now is that if the person that is living with HIV is undetectable.
Please, can you explain that? Because some people might
don't
not understand what
so undetectable means that U equals to U. It means that the person has taken their medications to a point whereby they are now virally, there's a term called viral suppression. The viral load, the virus in the person's body is now suppressed to the point whereby the person can no longer, if person like Sharia law, because if that has not happened, I kid you not, everybody in this country or this world will have HIV.
That's true.
So now, being undetectable, is it just now, you can't transmit? Now, does it then apply to probably, the use of sharp objects?
It applies to everything.
So blood, you can't transfer it to blood?
If you are undetectable, once your blood is undetectable, that undetectable means they no see virus inside.
Yes.
It's there, but the virus has been suppressed to the point where it can no longer be seen.
So it's not like living like apologies for that. It's not like you're not living normally like people who don't even have.
So if it's the HIV virus is undetectable by the definition means you cannot see it.
Yes.
It's there, but you cannot see it. It's when you can see, it's when they do a viral load test for you and they can see it. So let me explain. So now, if a person's viral load copies are above 1,000, can transmit.
Oh.
But once you are now below 1,000, from that 900 to 200 is considered safe, but there's still a chance.
So you can still.
So once it's from 200 down to like 21, it's undetectable, but it still needs some adjustment. But once it's now below 20,
you're safe. Wow. So you have to, from 1,000, you have to go down to 20.
But it's not even hard to achieve that, because once a person starts taking their medication
within a space of probably a year
3 to 6 months,
you can achieve that.
That if you find out, like, because for me, somebody like me, when I found out I was living with HIV, I was like almost dying. So it took me like a while, right? It took me like 2 to 3 years
for you to get to
me to get, because I had to first of all heal first. I had to first of all come back from the lot of, because I was doing a lot of treatment, so I had to come back from all of that. But when I said this that I was undetectable, I was eating like, because coming from when I was sick, I could not even drink water. To when I was not eating like somebody that is a mad person. I will not be my roommates went to like what's happen now? Because the medications were working. So so now that's for me. Now a person that
found out like very
late. Now a person that now found out that early. Within 3 to 6 months of constant use of the medication, once you do your test after 6 months, they will tell you that but that's now another issue. And that is where religion now comes into play.
Stop.
Now, if a person becomes undetectable, in some cases the person can go for a test and come out negative. I've tested negative before to HIV. Like I've actually done a HIV test and I came out negative. And I'm like, I just laugh. I just like, hey, period. But for some people, once they just go and do HIV test because they've taken their medication for 6 months, they are undetectable, you'll now go and give testimony. They will now go and meet their pastor. Pastor will not tell them that your faith has made you well. So me that I'm the healthcare provider, that I'm the stupid one, and I'll be calling you, how far now your medication? Now come and take your medication. Now you are due for medication and everything. The person will now start seeing you like you don't want healing for them. Their pastor have told them that their faith has made them well. Who are you? That HIV person. Who are you? You know, you'll tell you that
I get that.
I'm like healed by the precious blood of Jesus. So please carry your HIV kidney to someone else. The person will now stop, and it's better for you to actually not even take the medication safe.
And stop it.
Once that one pill enters into your mouth, the HIV now knows that you are fighting.
You are fighting it.
So when you now stop, the HIV virus will now come back stronger. That is dead. When you now, even when you now start taking the medications back, it will not work. They will not, and there are 3 lines of HIV treatment. There's first line, second line, and third line. The first line is what almost everybody living with HIV currently now. The second line is like rare, but third line, once you are on third line medication, the drugs are more. Side effects are
like
more.
just using one pill.
Second line is minimal. But after that third line, if the third line cannot help the HIV virus in your system, then just pack your bags and say goodbye to planet Earth. Because but for you to get to that point, it means that you are so careless. Because the first line is what is available to almost everybody living with HIV. So you cannot say that, you don't want to take it, because if you now go and meet your pastor, but that your pastor that you're going to meet, if he gets malaria and typhoid, you go to the hospital. If your imam, they tell you say your faith has made you well, fall sick, you go to the hospital. But you that they've told your faith has made you well, you start down.
I'm not doing something about yourself.
At all.
You didn't even research.
At all. And it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I cannot tell you how many people that are this, as we are speaking right now, they have abandoned their medications because of, my pastor said my faith has made me well. So people need to.
It's just they need this orientation like this, the sensitization.
I'm not even talking about the pastors, because I mean a pastor will always do what a pastor would do.
Yes.
But you as a person, I would not even blame the pastor.
I would actually me too. I wouldn't
why would you put your life
at risk
on somebody's hands to tell you how to do it?
Yes.
So I
think people forget that pastors are also religious leaders, not only pastors. Religious leaders are also human.
Let me give you a funny story. Let me just divert out of the topic for instance now. So there was this my late auntie. There was this one time my cousin wasn't feeling well. So I was in their house to just see my cousin. So she was sitting here. The Pastor TB Joshua, late Pastor TB Joshua was and that man was also late too. So he was preaching and saying that everybody that is sick or something, I'm giving you healing, receive healing. So my auntie puts her hand on the TV. I was that like one kind of X-Men vibe.
Yeah.
So not trying the power to her daughter, like, receive it, like.
I think one thing is sometimes
I would laugh so
I
hard.
couldn't laugh because she was
You couldn't laugh because she was there.
she was very mean. So I was like, she was like, receive it, just and it felt like she felt like she was really getting the healing and she was channeling it to her daughter, like, and I'm like, so after she did that, she took up all her daughter's medicine,
Packed it.
oh yeah, pastor has healed you, yeah, you are okay, she threw everything, and those medicines were so expensive. She threw everything away, that Pastor Steve has given me healing, so let me.
Was she healed?
They went to go and buy after 3 days or wait till they enter turn to know that thing again.
Like I said earlier,
they run go hospital back.
I said outside earlier on that I think being delusional and reality, there is a thin line between both of them.
Very thin.
And it's a mental health issue.
I just think that religious leaders or whosoever is in that space should make things clear. Because I know religious leaders who will tell you that fight their healings, no doubt. You understand, people can get ill. Maybe another. No, I'm not talking in respect to this. I'm not. No, let me make the point clear. I'm not saying in respect to this. I'm not trying to let people know there's no form of contradiction. I'm saying there could be healings in some forms, but there are pastors who will tell you that in as much as you are sick, please take your drugs.
Yes, some pastors do that. Some religious leaders do that.
Please take your drugs, even if you have the faith that you are ill. Don't say because you have the faith that you get ill, then don't take your drugs. You understand? So people need to understand these things and ensure. But when it comes to this particular virus, it's very, very important that you take your, even if you are undetectable, take your drugs. I was going to ask something. Oh, apologies.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to add to what you're saying. For me, I feel like healing, when it comes to medical, you've already ascertained that it is a scientific problem.
Yeah.
You have to be in the hospital. It is not supposed to be in your church. You could pray in your church to enhance whatever form of medication you are using. But if a problem is what you're having is scientifically proven that this is a scientific problem, a medical problem, take your medications. God said it now. What would I say? You cannot pray. You can't be in your house and pray for a job. And you're not going for an interview and God will just bring a job. The miracles happen, but
you have to work.
It's like 1 in 100. Yeah. Thank you, faith without work.
You have to back your faith.
You have to back it up. If it's a spiritual thing, spirituality is very, very real. We are not disputing that fact. Spiritual thing, I can understand. Yes, healing can come from that because it's not a medical problem. But you have breast cancer. Breast cancer. I think when I was working out in another media organization, not this particular one, that year. Maybe 2020, 2003, many females in Nigeria died of breast cancer. A lot of them. A medical doctor came. A medical doctor is a medical, and he's also a spiritual practitioner. So he combined both of them together. So it was like when they come to the hospital, they are almost in their final stage. I don't know if you guys know what your people call offer. Offer. Yeah, your people will say offer. If they see a wound on their leg, it may be ulcer, it may be skin ulcer. They'll say they would link it to spiritualism.
Okay, arrow.
Arrow. Let's say offani. So they will see the wound, they will see the lumps, but they will not go to the hospital. They will say, "Oh, let me use ogunfa." So he now said that the reason why a lot of women, almost 8,000 women died that year of breast cancer, it was until they now get to their last stage of dying. They're not. There's nothing you can do anymore at that time.
My dad's tenants. There was this couple that was living in one of my dad's house that they were looking for children for like a very long time, and then the woman finally got pregnant. So this woman, and then me, I'm a twin. So the pregnancy was twin. So they felt like, oh, okay, it's our energy that.
Yes.
So the woman was very happy and all of that. So towards the time we all know that she would give birth. So we just noticed that she just disappeared from the house. So we thought that, oh, when they are coming back, we are coming back to come and do Ikomo. My dad and I were in the church one day. The man just came. He didn't even care that people were. He just called my dad, please come. Me and my dad ran outside. What happened? We came back. As we came back to our house, we saw nylon bag. One dog was just like, what's that? So we're like, and that he came to ask me that if they can help them, that those are the children that they are. I'm like, what happened? He said that when the wife entered labor, they went to a prayer house. As I heard that, I just
a cousin sister of mine
lost
her
said,
baby
what?
because of this particular thing.
So wait, so your wife was in labor, and you didn't think about a hospital.
And it's twins.
You took
twins
her
is
to a prayer house. So they were now praying. And this woman was in pain. When the children died, and when she was now about to die. That was when they took her
to the hospital to go and do CS.
To the hospital to go and do CS.
That is it.
And I think this, all of these instances.
Even personally, I had a niece that died at 12 of cerebral palsy. When she was born, the doctor confirmed that this child has cerebral palsy, and this child is a very, very delicate case.
Sure.
So the family members of my sister, the in-laws rather, they came and discharged the child and took the child to their Agbo house in Badagry and was giving the
concoction.
A newborn. When the baby was now actually going to die, they now took the child back to the hospital. It's not like whatever has happened to the child has already taken. When you're supposed to save the child, you discharge, and the doctor will not tell you it's your right to take.
Yeah, you have the right to say you're going on.
So the child lived for 12 years. That child did not walk, did not talk, did not sit, did not stand. That child just died, and that child was so. She was so beautiful. They are always so beautiful. She was. If you wanted to feed her, you have to bend. She has spastic movement. The child was so. Coming back to healing, like you said, healing is real.
It is real, though. It is.
It is not something that we need to doubt. But if you can heal me from cancer, what about this? What about that? What about death that all of us are going to eventually have to face? You cannot heal me from that. Cancer? Even you that is giving me the healing from the, you cannot heal yourself from the thing. So, and HIV now there is no, yes, we've heard of so many cures from me, but if they've not come to announce it in WHO.
Yeah. I used to tell people, I don't believe it.
Maybe PEPFAR, maybe Donald Trump has issued and said that, there is now a HIV cure. I'm sorry, there's no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC covered it, and pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes. They will tell you, sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested a lot of, they rape those children.
Hey.
Yes. You can watch, I would send you the documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing on that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of children and Alright, good evening and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lamo Ajibola. Let's start with the news this afternoon. Electricity distribution companies across the country billed customers a total of 255.19 billion naira for power supplied in October 2025, but collected 210.92 billion naira, leading to combined losses from unbilled energy and unpaid bills that continue to strain the liquidity of the power sector. This is according to the latest commercial performance fast sheet released by the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission. The NERC report showed that the 11 discos received electricity worth 303.85 billion naira from the national grid in October, representing an 8.73% increase over September. However, they were unable to fully convert the energy received into billable revenue, as the value of energy billed declined by 5.65% to 255.19 billion naira. This left a gap of 48.66 billion naira attributable
to electricity supplied but not billed to customers during the month. As a result, industry-wide billing efficiency dropped to 83.99%, a 2.45% point decline from September, meaning that more than 16% of power delivered to this cost was never captured in customer bills. And now, the federal government has ordered the immediate commencement of nighttime repairs of the Lagos-Ota-Abeokuta road to address critical failures and restore traffic flows on the busy corridor. The development was reported by the news agency of Nigeria, NAN. The directive was given by the Minister of Works, Senator Dave Umahi, during an inspection of the federal highway linking Lagos and Ogun State on Monday. Umahi said the intervention followed an assessment of about 22 kilometers of road, with active repairs focusing on roughly 18 kilometers identified as the most distressed section. He explains that although the federal government was already handling about 60 kilometers along the corridor, the works were being executed in phases based on urgency. The National Bureau of Statistics has said that it would normalize Nigeria's inflation data for December 2025 over a projected spike in last month's Consumer Price Index. This was disclosed on Monday during a virtual stakeholders engagement convened by the NBS and the Nigerian Economic Summit Group. NBS explained that the expected spike in inflation is driven by technical base effect linked to the recent rebasing of the inflation series rather than changes in economic fundamentals. Newsmen reported that multiple analysts have projected a spike in the headline inflation of December on the back of base effect. Projections range from 31.4 to 32.4% year on year. Other news highlights news story this afternoon. Nigeria's federal government under the administration of Bola Tinubu is on course to spend more than 91 trillion naira on debt service between 2023 and 2028. The size of debt highlights the mounting cost of public borrowing amid persistently weak revenue performance. This estimate is based on a review of debt service provisions in the 2023 and 2024 budget, the 2025 Appropriation Act, and forward projections contained in the medium-term expenditure framework for 2026 to 2028. The scale of projected debt service also reflects a combination of rising fiscal deficit, a rapidly expanding debt stock, and elevated interest rate conditions that have intensified since 2023. The federal government of Nigeria has allocated a total of 334.54 billion naira for contributory pension schemes across its various agencies in the 2026 appropriation bill. The budgetary allocation is intended to cover pension contributions for 674 federal government agencies, parastatals, universities, teaching hospitals, and security agencies, among others. The amount is detailed in the 2026 budget proposal, which was recently submitted to the National Assembly for approval. Away from that, now the price war in the petroleum sector has continued to deepen as some retail outlets have dropped the prices of premium motor spirits below the 739 naira per litre recommended by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. Newsmen report that since the Dangote Refinery slashed petrol pump prices from about 900 naira to 739 naira in December, many importers and depot owners have lamented mounting losses. To remain competitive, many operators were forced to sell petrol at rates below their cost. During a survey over the weekend, our correspondent observed that some filling stations now sell PMS cheaper than MRS oil, the main partner endorsed by the Dangote Refinery to champion the price reduction to 739 naira per litre. As of Sunday, NIPCO sold PMS at 738 naira per litre. SAO filling station sold it at 735 naira per litre, while Akiavik offered the product at 737 naira per per litre, and AP filling stations beside an MRS outlet in Mowe, Ogun State dropped its price to 736 naira per litre. The federal government has commenced strategic review of tariff policies to encourage local production, protect domestic industries, and ease the cost of doing business. This followed a high-level meeting with the Tariffs Review Board and the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzokanite, where existing tariff regimes were weighed against the backdrop of rising production costs and foreign exchange pressures. Discussions focused on supporting the federal government's industrialization agenda, addressing challenges faced by local manufacturers, and ensuring a balanced approach that facilitates essential imports while strengthening Nigeria's local value chains. Let's move away from that now to another story right here. The Nigeria Customs Service SEME Area Command closed 2025 with a record of 117% revenue surge, generating a total of 15.6 billion naira as against 7.2 billion it recorded in 2024. The command achieved its highest ever monthly revenue in December 2025 when it generated 3.63 billion naira. A statement was made available by the Superintendent of Customs and Public Relations Officer of SEME Area Command on behalf of the Custom Area Controller, Wale Adenuga. Said the record is attributed to the effective rollout of the one-stop shop initiatives by the Controller General of Customs, Adewale Adeniyi, which improves the command's coordination and trade facilitation for stakeholders. Adenuga adds that the command also reduced checkpoints along the Lagos-Abidjan corridor to the 2 locations approved by the federal government, significantly easing legitimate trade, minimizing delays, and contributing to the command's outstanding revenue performance. Following a recent news, a latest update says the federal government has inaugurated a 40 billion naira closed-circuit television control center for the Third Mainland Bridge in Lagos. Speaking at the inauguration on Sunday, Minister of Works David Umahi said the project followed extensive rehabilitation works carried out on the bridge after the current administration took office in 2023. Umahi said the CCTV system, first announced in 2025, was designed to curb dangerous driving, prevent suicide attempts, and strengthen security. He added that security personnel would monitor live footage from the control center and enforce speed limits on the bridge. When we came on board in 2023, we met a very terrible Third Mainland Bridge, Umahi said, adding that the structure along the Witkata and Ido bridges required comprehensive re-evaluation and repairs both above and below water level. Lastly, operatives of the Lagos State Environmental Task Force have arrested 7 suspected robbers allegedly operating on top of the Bolade Bridge in Oshodi. Following actionable intelligence and sustained surveillance, the arrest was disclosed on Monday in a post on X by the Lagos State Commissioner for Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab. Those arrested were identified as 19-year-old Samuel Olumide, 21-year-old Kadri Oladipupo, 23-year-old Ojo Ifabomi, 24-year-old Tunde Balogun, 21-year-old Dayo Badmos, 20-year-old Adegunlola Tayo, and 21-year-old Simon Michael. All right, now that's all we'll be taking for the news at 2 this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Chibola. Thank you so much for joining the news.
HIV cure. I'm sorry, there's no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC I covered it, and pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes, they will tell you sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested a lot of. They rape those children.
Hey.
Yes, you can watch. I would send you documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing it that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of girls, children, and I've not been. Yes, it is. I cannot remember the environment in South Africa. I would send you.
And was there any kind of judicial punishment for that?
That place, it was enough because there's a place in South Africa too that they sexually assault girls for a living. Do you know what those girls are doing now? They're not taking laws into their hand. Once they catch the rapists, they burn them alive.
Before?
That's what they do. The lady that is actually...
burning them alive.
That's what they are doing now.
It's able to mess with. Put them in torture them.
The journalist that did the interview had to move away with his family because after he was done with exposing that interview, he moved away from that particular place to another city entirely.
But why? It's just so crazy that the world has gotten to this point.
He said his friend's son, when his friend he left his son, and the son has probably like sexually molested, like sexually assaulted.
And because he thinks it's okay.
Yeah, he has been talking to him. He has to like get the police. He has been saving him from those girls, but he doesn't. They don't, and they do it as if it's a fun. They laugh about it. It's a proud, like they take part in it. Like I've done it to 2 girls, done it to 5 girls. You can't come out at night. They won't enter the house of girls, of ladies, to go and sexually assault them. It's a normal thing there.
You know, when it comes to health, health and the type of things that health can lead to, the topic is, if we start talking about a lot of things that is not even like, okay, now let's even talk about this abortion now.
Yes.
Now they put a bill to stop legal abortion. Now what people have sex every day. So if you are not making abortion now illegal, those children that they will give birth to, because I know how many children I will see on the streets. Imagine a child that is born. And the child is, we have some type of privilege because of death. Now imagine that you were born and the only thing you know is that if you don't go and beg somebody on the street, you cannot. It as a child.
Do you know that the government? I want to talk about the government initiative right now because I think this conversation is a very broad conversation. That's why we have to touch on some little things. The government of Nigeria, we may not accept. Nigerians have this misconception that the government is likely not working, but in some areas the government is working. Talking about abortion, Lagos State has a family planning for young girls, free of charge. Niger Girls, that's the name of the organization that gives free family planning. You want to do 5 years, you want to do 3 years, you want to use pills every day, just for you not to be involved in abortion. There's awareness on it though. Just like awareness for HIV, and then you're not using your drugs. So why do you know that you're engaging in a sexual activities? You know how to protect yourself. Why exactly are you not protecting yourself in the first place? And you are but then there are other initiatives that government already provided for you guys. So go and do, but there's a stigma with using birth control as a young lady, which I don't understand why.
But I think we should not kind of deviate from our main focus because of our time. Which I quite understand. It's a very important
topic for another day.
Because now we've talked about the misconceptions about HIV. Let's talk about the truth about HIV. Someone who lives with some people live with HIV, and sometimes you just have to follow the routine of using your drugs. Sometimes it could be very hard to keep it up. Now, and probably you miss a day, you miss 2 days, and you are just frustrated. And let's look at the truth about HIV. At what point does HIV kill, or all of those
when does it become
things?
a death sentence?
Yes.
it becomes a death sentence. It's very simple. When you don't use your medication, that's when it becomes a death sentence.
Clarify that,
right?
actually.
So, but now, but when the drug is a daily drug, right? But so here's the hack: if you set alarm, right? Like for me personally, I take my drugs by 10 o'clock in the night because I like to just sleep with it, right? I like to just let it just sleep with me, basically, because having to think about, oh, I'm waking up in the morning, that's the person I'm doing, just kind of just makes me feel, you know. But if you can't like do it that 10 o'clock, look for a time that is comfortable.
And you not miss that time.
And there's always a 2-hour grace period. Like some healthcare workers will tell you that if you cannot even, let's say you are taking it by 10.
And you didn't get it by 10.
You can't, because obviously you are not a robot. You can't always follow the rules, right? So if you can't take it around that 10 o'clock, you have like a 2-hour grace.
Oh.
From that 10 to 12.
Make sure you take
within
it.
that period, you
Yeah.
can take it. But if you don't now take it that period, you can't go and start. There's people that take their medication, they don't take it properly. That's why they call it dosage. If you are taking medication 2 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock the next day, 1 o'clock you are just doing it as they ought.
You like.
They call it drug to drug. It's your kidney that you are affecting. Drug to drug interaction. You will just start affecting your kidney in a way that is because the kidney is already is a 24-hour pill. So those 2 hours that you have for yourself is the range. Which, but me personally, I got it to that point whereby it's kind of like easy for me. Once my alarm does boom 10 o'clock, even if I'm asleep, once I just hear that alarm. So there was this one day I actually like turned off my alarm to see 10 o'clock.
You woke up.
As I just carried my phone, I just 10
Your body
o'clock.
system already used to it.
Yeah, so it's just, I mean, it's been 10 years, so I have to, it's already like, I'm already used to. So everybody that is taking medication, there's some person that take their own by 8, some people by 9, by whatever time works for you. Just understand that, okay, this particular time is my drug time, and you are good to go. Or you can have an accountability partner, like what you said about if you were going to marry a person that is equal.
Yeah.
You can be.
You always remind the person.
It's 10
for
o'clock.
my own safety.
Yeah.
Have you used your medication? You know.
Or you can have a like.
I think there's an app that you
yes, I about it. Yeah. Yes, there's an app that you can just use to. Even the apps will tell you. But then alarms are like the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So now, please, let's quickly talk about government initiatives surrounding as a healthcare provider. Let's talk about the government initiatives surrounding sensitizing people in the country about HIV. And you've spoken about that the medication is free. Maybe you should help us stress on that, because I don't understand why some people are not taking their medications. So
the government, I would say that in Lagos State here, I will give them a thumbs up. I mean, I'm not a government person,
I know, we're Nigerians now.
Exactly, but when it comes to HIV response in Lagos, Nigeria, I would say that Governor Sanwo-Olu has tried.
Wow.
I'll give him a pass mark, personally give him, because they are trying. Because I mean, come on, it's not his business, because of course it can't really. But when it comes to the HIV response, Governor Sanwo-Olu has really, really, really tried, because making the drugs available, making them, there's no general hospital you will go to in this Lagos that you cannot get it from.
For free? For free.
Wow. Like FREE free. If you go anywhere and they tell you that, even with the whole Donald Trump stop order and whatnot, yes, it kind of shook Lagos for a bit, for a little bit of time. There was a little bit of panic. Yeah, but the response was quick. So now, and they are even talking about, when I went for Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, their word is it, they talked about, they want to start producing and start, doing their own medication, just in case of, they want to start, and it's very good, because if that happens, it will mean that people can like sleep easy and know that, the drugs are being imported. So yes, all over the world, USAID, PEPFAR, like, so we sign treaties and so that it can enable. So, but now the reason why it's affecting
because of Trump's
Trump order is yes, it's happening, but the reason is because US has been the one paying for the fund, for the research, for the programs through PEPFAR, through USAID. So it's a lot of funding, and it's just US that's carrying it. So, so if other countries don't join and other other rich countries don't, so that's what it's trying to say, that it's not just should not just be just US that is doing it. Other countries too should join.
It. Okay.
So, but Nigeria, well, I don't know, Sha. I don't know what with I'm not, but but you know, for when it comes to Lagos State,
you're trying.
They are trying.
Interesting.
Yeah. So nobody has an excuse. Like,
don't
you
have, take your medication?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse. In Lagos, you don't have an excuse.
Oh wow! So they tried their absolute best when it comes to HIV. When it comes to Lagos State, we don't know about
others.
But Lagos State, they do try.
Yes, exactly.
Can you get the medication for somebody? Can you take it for someone or?
So you would have to. It would have to be like somebody that you've gone to the clinic with.
Okay.
You can't just go there and just go and demand for. So
you have to be selling. So when they want to be selling it,
sell. Okay, you can't even. How do you want to sell it? Who will give you to sell?
if they allow people to be collecting for others.
Yes, they'll start monetizing it.
Nigerians.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think are the preventive measures that people need to take to avoid being infected?
Well, there are so many. There are 4 major preventive methods. 1, use of condoms. Secondly, abstinence. People preach abstinence a lot. Thirdly, regular checkups. And then fourthly, you can use like PrEP and PEP.
Yeah.
PrEP is called pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's a drug you take if you are somebody who is sexually active and you want to prevent yourself from getting HIV.
Only HIV, not sexually
transmitted diseases, but just for HIV alone.
Is that one? It's not free though.
It's free.
But it's free also.
But it's not available like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
because
I think some agencies
part of the things that affected us, Nigeria, is that's PrEP and PEP. PrEP is pre-exposure. PEP is post-exposure. So for PrEP, you take there are two different types of PrEP. There's event-driven PrEP and there's PrEP. Event-driven PrEP is for people who plan their sex. Like if, let's say I'm a person that plans to, I'm not a person that has sex all the time, but I want to just particular day. So you can now take 2 pills of PrEP 2 to 24 hours before the sex. Then 24 hours after that 2 pill, you take 1. 24 hours after that one, you take another one. They call it 2-1-1. That's event-driven PrEP. Then the normal PrEP is every day. Like as far as you're sexually active, every day.
Take it every day.
Then PEP is post-exposure prophylaxis.
I want to ask a question.
If you've
been
exposed
within 72 hours, right?
Yeah, within 72 hours, if you've been exposed 72 hours after, within that time, you can go and get tested, and then they can place you on PrEP. It's a 28-day drug that you take. After 28 days, you come for a retest and gone. But then PrEP also has injectable PrEP. They call it Carb LA, right? It's an injectable PrEP, but it's not like really like common like right now. Yeah. So that's like, then there's condoms, there's
I think we are coming close to an era where this thing is going to be very, very low in the world.
It is already.
Because of the fact that there are a lot of research going on.
Yeah.
And I believe that there'll be a day where there would be cure for this particular disease. If you can actually go from 21 to almost nothing, I feel like there will be a day where they would get something that would. Because honestly, if you guys don't understand, I feel like HIV is one of the least concern of infections that you should be thinking of. They are way worse than that.
Let me even talk about hepatitis B.
That one,
which is worse than HIV. If HIV,
there's no stigma with HIV. There's no like what stigma with hepatitis B.
Hepatitis B is far worse because hepatitis B will not give you the symptoms. When you start to see the symptoms of that one affects your liver. Once you start to see the symptoms of that hepatitis B, is when you cannot do anything about it. That is when the symptoms start to like present itself.
So that means you cannot do about that time.
Nothing. So, but there is vaccine
for that. Oh yes. Yeah, there's vaccine for that.
There's vaccine for hepatitis B.
And screening?
There's screening and vaccine. There are organizations that you can go to. There's Center for Population Health Initiative in Yaba. There's TIERS. There's Heartland. There are so many organizations. Even Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, you can literally just go there and say, oh, you want. There are so many. It's just that people don't get informed. Like, people don't want to know things.
I feel like people are informed. Like in just.
And sometimes to just say this, there was someone I was telling, I was like, why not just get tested to know your status, your HIV status? Like, no, I'm afraid. I don't want to know. It's better for you to know.
Yeah.
And you are alive than when it gets out of hand. The same
because
way.
I die no.
Because all the screening too, they wait till.
Talking about what's it called? Vaccines. You know, a lot of people have misconceptions about vaccines also, and that's why vaccine is not actually doing well in the country. What do you think about vaccines? Do you think they are good options? Or
well, it depends on you. For what works for you. There are some persons that they don't believe in all these things. There are people that believe in health care. So for me, I don't like to put it on the table and dissect it. Is it available? I go collect some. Because whether you take vaccine or not take vaccine, we cannot prevent the fact that we are all everything we are doing in this life is going to lead us down to that our 6 feet that we're all out doing so much. So why not just, if it's available for you to use, why not just use it?
I mean, let's even take a look at children that were vaccinated and children that were not vaccinated. You could see the difference.
Yeah.
So that means something is working with vaccines.
Yeah.
So lastly, before we round up the conversation, for those that are actually infected right now, how do you think they can mentally be prepared for this new experience that they are going into, this new journey entirely?
What I would say is that they should give themselves some grace. Acceptance is a process. Acceptance is a journey. You don't have to be strong, like, oh yeah, sharp. You can allow yourself break down. You can allow yourself cry. You can allow yourself feel bad for yourself. You can allow yourself feel all the emotion. You can allow yourself feel everything. But know that once you have felt all of that, look for a person that you can. If you cannot trust anybody in this world, it's okay. If you really yourself you can trust, it's okay. But after all of that, know that there's hope. Know that there's treatment. Know that you can survive. Know that you can live a long, healthy life after all of this. Just like disappointment, turn it into a blessing. You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
Interesting. It has really been an insightful session. Seriously, because now people know what the misconceptions are and the truth about HIV, and it's better to know your status than living in denial of what probably, if you had known, you would have lived even longer, because there are people who celebrate 40 years of living with HIV and they are here, and just be truthful to yourself and choose to live rather than die.
That's very, very
Give yourself grace.
You know, HIV has now become something that is a conversation that we can sit here to talk about. I can't imagine years back, you know, it's
don't run.
I don't know if I would be that kind of a person, because I know of somebody that actually died of AIDS, with a baby. She was pregnant and she died, and it was infected by her husband, and she didn't tell her family. You know, she didn't use any medication. She just left it like that, and you know, I think she was in denial of the fact. But the husband, he was taking care of himself. You know, when the thing about having multiple partner is not just about the odds you bring to that partner.
I think that's also one preventive measure.
Yeah, the thing about you cheating or sleeping with multiple people beside your partner, it's not just about the odds that you're causing them. It's about the fear of what you are going to give to that partner. The person that I'm telling her husband that she died, her husband is remarried and she's dead. So you just have to be careful out there and think of your choices. We are talking about HIV, Mr. Daisy. Talking about HIV, not because it feels like it's something that everybody should be happy about. That's why he has brought a lot of times that it's not. You don't have to be strong. It's a gradual thing. So for him to get here, it took him. This is 10 years and counting. So you can't just say, oh, you want to build everything based off of his experience and how he has been able to deal with this particular journey that he is on right now. So if you are that kind of person right now that you know that you are sleeping multiple people, the best thing for you to always do is, take your regular test and prep. Also try as much as possible to prevent ourselves from this particular thing. There are drugs available, but there are sometimes drugs might not help. And we don't want to be in that party. Everybody have a lot of things they want to use their life to do. And this is the time for us to understand the fact that HIV is real, it is here, and it is still here. The misconception and the truth is something that we need to keep on talking about. The awareness, even though I feel like it's enough at this point, I feel like people just choose to believe whatever they want to believe. But in as much as that, I would say the awareness and spreading the truth about what this particular program is about this morning is something that can help change some people's life and narrative towards what HIV is about. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me
on the program. I learned a lot from this particular program.
Yeah.
I thought I knew some things about this virus, but today made me understand the fact that you don't know as much as you think. Talking about it with somebody that is living that truth is something that I am very, very excited. I'm very grateful to have experienced. Thank you for coming on the program with me this morning. Timini is not around today because she's always on the program, but this morning is just hi and Irunfe and also Mr. Thank you so much for joining me once again.
Thank you for having me
on LD Living. I don't know if we are going to be having him back, but trust me, this human being is an absolute joy. I enjoyed the conversation off the camera, in front of the camera. It was amazing. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and we've just concluded LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. See you again next week, Monday. Bye.
Bye.
Hello consumers, I am Elizabeth Abefe and thank you for watching ConsumerHallaTV. You already know this segment is called In the Marketplace, where we bring you news behind the news. We show you the struggles of the people. We tell you how this journey of how they start selling their businesses, how it all started, and also the trials, the struggles, the pain of the traders. But then there will be a little twist. Today we are not here to talk about the history, neither we are here to talk about the challenges, but then we are here to talk about festive period. Yes, it's festive period all around now. People are trooping in to buy. We want to give you the tips on when to come to the market and also the prices, to compare different prices of goods, to tell you how goods are already coming down. Let's actually hear from the traders themselves whether this is true, and also give you tips when to come to the market to shop for festive period. Are people already buying things ahead for Christmas? Come with me, let's go find out from the traders.
Lagos, a city alive with endless demand, unceasing appetite. To feed its millions, there must be a heart, a pulse, a source where food begins its journey. That heart lies at my 12. Sometimes called the stomach of Lagos. Official documents may not mark its birthday, but traders, wholesalers, and generations of Lagos buyers knows this. My 12 has stood for decades. It emerged when earlier market could no longer keep pace with the city's hunger. What began as a roadside stop with just a handful of farmers, traders, and sack carriers unloading yams, pepper, onions slowly became a phenomenon. Ethnicities blended, languages intertwined. My 12 became not just a market, but a microcosm of Nigeria. Today, it is Lagos' main hub for foodstuffs, yam, tomato, rice, pepper, onions, potatoes, grains, different things you could mention or thought of, all being sold here in my 12. Through it all closures, government warnings, relocation proposed, my 12 survived. Because Lagos must eat, because traders persist, because the city's heartbeat depend on this market. Today, we enter the market where food begins its journey, where the pulse of Lagos dinner tables beats loudest. But then, with a little twist, because as Christmas approaches, this market becomes the heartbeat of Lagos, families preparing for the festive season. Today, we are not just exploring the regular bustle, we are asking traders themselves, how is the market this year? Are prices dropping as people are seeing? Are Lagosians already shopping ahead for Christmas? And what should buyers expect this festive season? We will also be bringing you the tips on when to shop for Christmas and how to shop for Christmas. But then, to understand my 12 today, we asked the people who keep it running, the traders themselves. According to Gida Mohammed, the financial secretary of My 12 International Market, he walked us through a clearer background of the markets. He also made us known when the market was established and also the first chairman that was first given, that first ruled My 12. He also gave us instances of how My 12 has 24 sections and the different agencies under the current chairman of the market. He also laid emphasis. According to him, My 12 is one of the largest perishable markets in West Africa today. He also told us about the agencies for peace and order and the laws that was set by leader, the chairman Alhaji Shehu, against child abuse and violence against women. Let's listen to what he has to say. We were also opportune to speak with former chairman of Shukura Yam Market, the man known as Alhaji Umar Muhammad, the former vice chairman of Shukura Yam Market. According to him, My 12 was once bushland before becoming the major food hub it is today. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Gidado Mohammed, the Financial Secretary of My 12 International Market.
So for how long have you held this post for?
That's 5 years plus now.
5 years. How has the journey been so far?
Alhamdulillah, fantastic. You know, the administration has a rule and regulation. So I'm under constitution. It is a tenure matter. So I'm now in my second tenure in the office now. Yeah.
So how many tenures so far? Is it just 2 years or more than?
Well, depend on the way how you are with your people. It is 4 years tenure, and after you do good with your people, they can now still elect you again. The second tenure, that's 4 years again. That's making 8 years.
So I know how finance is, how being in that position is. So how have you been dealing in terms of transparency?
Well, you know, like what you say, you know what finance is all about. Finance is a difficult position.
Yeah.
Anybody who holding financial or finance office is holding a very, very difficult position because most of the eyes is on your office, in your office. So people be looking at you all the way, morning and night, looking for assistance, looking for support financially. Students will come and meet you that they want to pay school fees, they want to buy jam, they want to do transportation to go back to their school. They may look for your support. Like other people, widows, people with disability will come. Market people, those who maybe they want to do marriage or maybe they want to do celebrate period, maybe marriage celebration or date celebration, all this and that. People used to come look for support from your hand. So there is no any way you cannot support people. You can assist people, no matter how little it is. You can just give it. So finance office is very, very
It's a lot.
it carry heavy loss. It carry heavy things.
Okay. Okay, so can you brief us a little history of what you know about My 12?
Well, yeah, My 12 market was founded by the year 1976 under the regime of General Olusegun Obasanjo. That's the head of state by then, thank you. And also My 12 market was at Ido, where we call it Oyibo. That's where My 12 market was before now transfer it to this period area, this particular place where we are now. And My 12 is given by General Olusegun Obasanjo, like I said, former head of state, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces. So there in Ido, the place is too congested and the place is too small. It's too tiny for the traders, for area people traders there. So now Olusegun Obasanjo decides that, okay, you people, let me move you from that place to here to this particular place, My 12. So they transfer our parents here. He handled the market for them. They start doing their legitimate trade here in My 12. So the first person that market was given to him is Alhaji Muhammad Umedakali. Alhaji Muhammad is the first person that be the first chairman of this market. And after Alhaji Muhammad, we have about 6 people that runs the market, including the incumbent chairman of the market now, who is Alaisho Usman Jibrin Sampan, known as Sampan by nickname Sampan. He's the current chairman. And under his leadership, we thank God, Alhamdulillah, he transformed My 12 market into the modern market. If you look at My 12 before and now, you will see a lot of differences. He brought so many things, so many progress in this market, so many achievements, a lot, inviting international communities to come here, inviting United Nations people to come into our My 12. He has done so many things, and he put the My 12 in a very better position. My 12 now is in the world global market. If you Google it, you will see My 12 international market.
Yes, one of the largest.
It's one of the largest market, perishable market in West Africa, not in Nigeria, in West Africa. So if you look at the market now, if you go check inside the market, you will see how he beautified the market, how he construct and build new shops inside the market. If you go outside the market, you will see the way how he beautified the entrance of the market. And that apart from that, he formed some he established so many agencies in the market, such as Security Task Force Agency. We have My 12 International Market Security Task Force. Their duty is to make sure there is no fighting inside market between trader and trader, and also between customer and trader, and that their duty is to make sure things are going proper. Market is safe. When we arrest you, you are fighting with customer, you are going to face a punishment, either for suspending you 3 months, or we can sack you from the market. Apart from the security task force, he still formed a team of environmental sanitation team, which has about 200 members in this team. Those who are monitoring and those who are going around every Thursday of the week and every ending of the month to make sure the market is so clean. The market is clean. There is not any dirty, because we are dealing with hygienic something. So we make sure every day this market is clean. And those traders that are trading inside market, before you go into your shop, you must make sure you sweep your shop before you open your shop. If you have table or counter or no matter whatever you are selling, you will make sure you sweep the place before you starting trading. Then also again, The amiable chairman also, Alaisha Osman Jibril Sampam, he formed a law. He established a law into the market. This law is working against child abuse. When we arrest you in this market with the matter of child abuse, you are going to be suspended. Also, we have a law that amended or that established it by the chairman concerning those who are fighting with women. If we arrested you as a man fighting with a woman in this market, you are going for suspension of 6 months before you can come back to continue doing your trading. If you misbehave again, you are going for the final. You are going for the suspended. We will suspend you. So there is so many things, so many achievements in this market that this our amiable chairman, Alaisha Sampam, has transformed it into this market, whereby we are enjoying it better than previous administration that happened into this market.
Okay, so can you mention different sections we have in My 12?
Yeah, we had about 24 sections.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you mention few?
Yes, we have tomato section, we have tattache section, we have dry pepper section, we have dry tattache section, we have carrot and vegetable section, we have Irish potato section, we have onion section, we have yam section, so and so on and so forth. Like what I've told you, 24. If I can mention it, I will mention the 24 for you now. Okay. So each and every section has their leadership. They have their chairman and their executives, those who are controlling that section. And here is the body apex. So we are the body apex. And all those sections has their leadership. So whatever they did there, if they are not make it clearly, or they will come to meet us here in the head office to report here so that we can see what are we going to do.
Okay, so how is My 12 celebrating festive period?
Yes, alhamdulillah. This is our tradition. This every year when it comes for the ending of the year, when it comes for the Christmas, when it comes for the New Year, we normally used to celebrate. Our chairman is trying to make sure the price of the commodity has come down so that each and everybody who can afford to buy it to go and celebrate the Christmas at home. So many things are coming down so that everybody can afford to buy it and go and enjoy himself and celebrate.
So do you notice whether people have started trooping in to start preparing to start buying ahead for Christmas?
Yes, of course. People are trooping because with a good effort and good leadership of His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of Nigeria, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, he has done it tremendously in terms of making sure food price has dropped drastically. So for that, people can afford to come and buy the items or the food abundantly. Why? Because the price is so dropped. So this has given us a high volumes of people, those who are trooping coming into the market to buy food items. So for that area, I can tell you there is a difference or a huge gap between this year and last year Christmas, transaction or celebration.
Okay, so how are you celebrating festive period?
Well, I'm celebrating my festival or my Christmas period here with my friends, with my family. I'm a Muslim, and I have friends, those who are Christian, and we are all one in this market. During period of Christmas like this, they can invite me to come to their house and eat and celebrate and dance because I've become an Omo Adibo in the environment. So we do celebration together. We eat. We enjoy ourselves. So the same thing when it comes for the Salah period of Muslim, I do invite them. They will come. We will do this is my home. I don't have anywhere to go. I'm here in Lagos. They born me in Lagos, so I grew up in Lagos. I have friends, so we do our own normal as you know it. So celebration. Even I already bought some clothes that I will use it on 25 days.
Are you serious?
Yes, now, yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
One of the trader who sells in wholesale with the name Leo Shatu, a major yam wholesaler, told us how yam was previously sold at the rate of 150 and now 100,000, but then depending on size. To him, he believed Christmas inflation happened because the higher the price, the higher the quantity demanded. People rush during Christmas. Let's listen to what he have to say concerning the rise that happened during Christmas period. Another yam seller with the name Kenneth told us yam that was sold at the rate of 900,000 naira is now being sold at 400,000 naira. And to him, he will be traveling to enjoy Christmas with his family. Let's hear him.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
My name is fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Kenneth Swan.
So for how long have you been selling in my tour?
This is my 40 years in this market.
40 years?
Yeah.
Can you walk us down a little history of this market?
The market, I believe this market is favoring us. There's no problem. We have a problem. Not about it, it's one Nigeria. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you sell here in my tour?
I say yam.
This section that we are in now, what is the name of this section?
This is the section of my tour, Shukura.
Shukura.
Yeah.
Okay, so now how are you preparing for festive period?
Well, thank God. That's hope. I believe food art is done now. Rice is done. Yam is done. Beef is done. Everything art is done. We're begging the federal government to bring price of fuel. This is why we're having problem. Transporting is very costly. Yam, everything. Food art is done. Gari, everything is done now.
Okay, so the only thing now that is adding a little bit cost to the price of foodstuff is transportation.
Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah.
Okay, so now in this case, is truck moving in faster or slower? Those transporting now, is the truck moving in very fast now this period or slower?
Because of the transport, the costliness. Now, before we collect 150, now they collect 280 naira, 300 naira. That's what affects now. If not, the food will come down. At the time of last year, we said 900 naira. Now we're selling 400 naira.
Wow.
250. I got upon the food have come down. I believe our presidents have tried that one, but to try and transport, fuel, everything should come down. If it come down, I'll just be okay.
So this 400,000 naira yam now, how many are him?
100.
100?
Yeah. Yeah.
With the way they are big, like.
Yeah.
Okay, so now how are you celebrating festival?
We thank God we're doing okay. We're doing it normally. That's no problem. There's no problem. My church. So far, my church is concerned, that peaceful. Yeah, we're celebrating well with the Christians and Muslims. We're doing it not together. There's no problem. Yeah.
How are you? How will you be celebrating this festival?
Well, I'm doing well. There's no problem. No fight, no quarrel in this market. We're celebrating. We're doing our business normal. There's no problem. We're doing it. December is a year that people know that we the Christians will celebrate and we're going to do it peacefully. No problem.
Okay, so festive period now. How are people always much in my 12? Is my 12 always very busy during festive period?
Yeah. Of course, yeah.
Okay, so what time is advisable? Now that Christmas is now coming in now, how is the supply rate? Are people trooping in to buy?
Yeah. They're doing well. They're trooping. There's no problem.
People are coming to buy now. Yeah. People have started preparing for Christmas.
Yeah. Some buyer and go send to home, some buy to supply, some buy to give politicians, some buy to give the widows, some buy to give church. Yeah.
So celebration of festive period have started already.
Yeah.
Okay, now we saw that market is very, very full now. What exactly? Why is today special? Why is today different that market is very full?
Yeah, because this is the December period. You know, everybody think come. Some buy to give Thanksgiving, some buy to give church, some buy to give harvest and do wedding, all those things. That's why today is special day for them. Yeah.
Okay. So festive period now, where you go there?
Me, I will travel.
You the travel?
Yeah.
Travel go where?
River State. I'm from Port Harcourt. I'm from River State.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So you are going there to meet your family?
Yeah. You know, I'm Wike brother. Yes, Wike. Where Wike from? It's where I come from.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you want to go do for house? How you want to celebrate Christmas for house?
I will buy a ram and give my family to enjoy ourselves. That's what God asked us to do. We'll do it. And go Thanksgiving, yeah.
So festive period this time around, all sure for you now.
Surely, Dolly. That's no problem.
No, darling. Okay, thank you very much.
Then we moved down to the potato segment and we were able to speak with Mr. Collins Evans. To him, a bag of potatoes that used to cost 38,000 naira now sell for 10,000 to 14,000. But then the major factor causing price in food is transportation. He says fuel cost is too much. That is what affects food prices the most. We proceed to the tomato section, and we were able to speak to one Mr. Peter. He said a basket of tomato used to be 20,000 to 30,000, but now it goes for 25,000 to 35,000. With the explanation, tomatoes are unpredictable. Prices shift because of weather and season. Then we asked about how traders feel in the market this year. Are people already coming in to shop ahead?
Sir,
Morning.
how are you?
I am fine.
What is your name?
My name is Peter.
Okay, so how much did they sell basket of tomato before, and how much did they sell them now?
Before depend. So, you know, say market they go up, they come down. Before the people sell them 20, 30.
Per basket?
Yes.
But now, uncle?
Now if you see 25, 35.
So before it cost pass now?
You know, say sometimes they go up, they come down, they go up, they come down.
But market food today, wetin dey happen?
Sometimes market they full, sometimes market no dey full. Depends sometimes. Now because of the roads. Sometimes market they delay for road, where road no good, sometimes they delay. Sometimes where road is very clear, market no they delay. That's why sometimes you go see too much. As don't say I'm too much today now. Like weekend, I not go see them as they see them.
You know, say we don't enter December period now.
Yes.
Shey people don't they come buy market keep for Christmas?
Cheap, is it cheap?
Keep.
Yeah, no, it's some people, but not like on start from the 15th. Some people stay because if reach close that December, things will cost. So some people they have freezer in house and all that thing. So you can buy. Some people can keep it at home to use it for Christmas. Some they buy Christmas and New Year.
So people now, when it don't reach almost close, maybe 12 to 15, they go come they buy them. So they go keep them ahead.
Some people Some people they use freezer. Some people they buy them, they keep them, so they use them. And but business you can't buy and keep it because it's water something. Like tomato, you not buy them today now. If rich, if you not sell them, you turn to water. So now this business is immediately what you buy and sell it in time. Yes, but the people keep it at home. Some people they use the freezer, and because if that time come for Christmas, tomato they cheap, so you need their cost.
Okay, so for Christmas now, tomato they cheap, you know they cost.
No, it they cost.
It they cost.
Yeah, but now it's cheap.
And now cheap, okay, when you say 35 for basket.
Sometime now it they go up. Now if it the same sometime, if you go up.
Why they go up sometimes?
Well, because sometimes market where they go up or they come down depend how people buy from that place. And the example from the north, you bought it from the north, you want to bring it to Lagos, what expenses that will spend on the road. And the how we take buy it in north, you will come and sell it. So now you buy cheap there, you will come sell cheap. If you buy cost, you come buy, you go sell cost in Lagos.
So from where you take they bring your tomato come?
Yes, from the north, either come from Kaduna, either come from the Kano. So they come from many states. Yes.
So how you take one celebrate Christmas?
When will you celebrate it? How the way that you come will you celebrate it?
How? Wait till you don't prepare down. We not go chop rice. I mean we not go chop chicken.
Yes, we are prepared for that. When the time reach, it's the time of celebration. We are eat. That's supposed to be to eat and the rice and other thing. So we prepare for it. We are ready to buy the special grade of blood. So we are doing it.
Okay, thank you.
And according to one Miss Kate who sells hockey, frozen food, and also condiments, she told us that Christmas is no longer like the old days and says Nigeria behave in a funny way. When food is expensive, they rush to buy, but when food is cheap, you won't see them. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Ma?
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Mrs. China Gorom.
Okay, so what do you sell? I can see you sell seasoning in the market. That means festival period. There's no how they cannot do without buying tomato, salt, Maggi for their jollof.
My sister, we are not selling anything. No market at all. No money in Nigeria. We are not selling. Like this season now, everywhere is supposed to be jam-packed. You will not see roads in this market. But now, see as everywhere is empty. He can testify that everywhere is empty. Before, he cannot see chance to enter this market and do this thing you are doing. But now, the space is too much. No money, no market. I was pressing my phone self before you people came. No market at all.
Okay, let's just believe that because it's still early December. Maybe people are trying to come maybe 3 weeks to Christmas and all of that. Do you believe that?
I believe God. He can do everything. So let's watch. It's God's hands. So I cannot say like this. It's God that we trust. He knows the best. If he not say today, tomorrow we can say. That is it.
Okay. So what is your own plan for Christmas? How do you want to enjoy your Christmas? Or how are you planning for Christmas?
It's God's hand though. As far as I'm alive, I have done my Christmas. His life is number one. Anywhere you find yourself, as far as you're alive, you have done everything. That is my own. Yes.
Or have you started preparing for Christmas already?
If I have the money now, if I don't have, I just be looking and pray to God to give me money. If you have money, we prepare. If you don't have money, what are you going to do? Is it not start below? I don't have.
But then, rice are already coming down and things are already, foodstuff are already coming down.
My sister, forget that one. I have already get the rice. I have rice already. Without rice, without anything, every day we can eat.
Yeah.
So whether Christmas or not, we are eating every day. There is nothing different. about the Christmas or eating the rice. Unless all this season, drying season, you will see the aroma of the Christmas. And apart from that, every day we are cooking rice. So as far as you are with children, we cook rice. So that one is not sure that Christmas is near or is not far. I not see it as anything. When I believe what I believe, if you are alive, you have done your Christmas already.
Okay, now last year, by this time last year, can you compare last year Christmas the way people are coming in to buy something to this year?
My sister, is the same thing. I don't know whether since this election something, we are not selling, we are not doing anything. Let me say it like that. We are no markets. We are not doing anything. If you people know the way we can tell government, people should package everything, snap and give them, let them. I hope they are seeing no market.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Ngozi Oremes. They take Mama Chairman know me for this market.
So for how long have you been selling in my 12?
Let me tell you, it's 25 years.
25 years?
Yes.
So walk us through how you started this journey.
How I started this journey. It's very fun. The journey is very fun. I started with 35,000 naira. 35,000 and I flew one big shop with 35,000 naira.
Okay. So now we know the festive period is already around the corner. How is the supply so far? Are buyers trooping in to buy? Are they already preparing for Christmas?
They are preparing small this December. Some people do not even enter 11 months, but I'm alive entering 12 months, being December period. How am I not be joy? I will be joy. That day, anything I see, I can eat and be very happy because I'm arrived for this December. So I prepare it because I'm alive. I prepare it very, very okay because I'm alive.
Okay. So now you're already saying there will be rice and chicken 25th.
That one na sure now. You know, rice and chicken we are normally eating it before, but December on the day different.
Yeah.
The day different. At least we are eating rice, but December on we eat like fried rice or this thing. We garnish it so that we be different as a Christmas.
Yeah.
That will be show the difference of the Christmas. But what we are eating is what we are eating since when my mama born is what we are eating, same food. But we don't call this Christmas. That Christmas one will be different. So because the way we garnish it, the food meat will be small by that time. That Christmas will be full. That's how the preparation. I'm prepared that if God give me money. If God give me money to kill cow, I will kill. Give me money to kill goats, I will kill. Anyone, if now chicken, give me money to kill, I will kill chicken. Anytime, anything where God do for me, I will do it.
Okay, so now can you compare last year to this year Christmas? Last year by this time, how was the sales compared to this one?
You cannot even you cannot draw the something back. We are saying that we Christians are saying that last year is good, but this year we good as last year. That is how we are saying it. Because cannot say last year is bad, this year is good, or this year is bad, last year is good. No, last year is very good, but we want this year to good better than the last year. Even though 2026, we are praying that 2026 will be better than this 2025.
From all the traders we spoke with, one message is clear. Food prices have dropped significantly compared to last year. Yam dropped, potato dropped, tomatoes dropped, greens dropped, even onions dropped. Groundnut oil too dropped. We were opportune to speak to a man selling groundnut oil. Let's also hear what he has to say concerning groundnut oil.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Emmanuel Ayomide.
Okay, so what do you sell in the market?
Yes.
Di ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà nínú ọjà my talk?
ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti lọ bí more than 12 years, 10 years.
Wow. Okay, so mo mọ̀ pé ọjà òróró, especially òróró nísìn òun làwọn èèyàn máa sábà àti epo gan, but òróró làwọn èèyàn mọ̀ pọ̀ ọdún ti dé. Okay, nísìn ṣé supply ti wà ńlẹ̀? A lot of people ṣọ́ ti ń béèrè nípa òróró báyìí.
Àwọn èèyàn tí wọ́n ti ń wá díẹ̀díẹ̀, but ọjà ò tí máa yá bóyá bí on the 21, 23 máa wá ṣe ń ra ọjà yẹn.
Kí ni ìdí tẹ ó fi jẹ́ pé bíi 21, 22, 23 yẹn ló máa ń wọlé wá?
Ṣe pé lẹ́yìn ìgbà tí ó bá wo kálukú ló lè ra ọjà yẹn, but àwọn mìíràn dẹ̀ máa ń rà, àwọn mìíràn máa ń rà láti ìsìn lọ. Àmì máa ń rà láti sìn lọ pé kó má bàa wọ́n, pé ó lè fẹ́ gbéra sókè, ó lè gbéra wálẹ̀ torí ọjà ò dúró lójú kan, ó ń lọ sókè ń wálẹ̀.
So èló ni wọ́n ń tọ òróró ní last year, èló ni ní sìn?
Last year bóyá bí 80-something thousand láta ní last year, bóyá bí 81, 82, 70 bá ṣe ta ní last year nìyẹn, but year yìí báyìí a sì ta ní year yìí náà ní 70, bóyá 75 a sì ta ní year yìí bóyá bí inú oṣù kẹfà, inú oṣù kẹrin yẹn a sì ta ní 75, 72.
Okay, so bá kẹ́ẹ̀gì kan sìn, king ń sìn ní 75 bẹ́ẹ̀. Ní gbogbo inú oṣù àwọn oṣù tó lọ yẹn, but ní ìsìn báyìí ó ti wà ní bóyá bí 65, 64 ó ti wálẹ̀, but àti mọ̀ tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ ní ọdún yìí. Okay, so kí ni ẹ rò pé advice wo lẹ lè give, tip wo lẹ lè give pé ìgbà wo ló wà advisable láti ra ọjà ọdún?
Àwọn èèyàn kán máa rà láti sìn lọ báyìí torí àmọye tí price máa fẹ́ di, àmọye tí price yẹn máa fẹ́ di.
Ẹ ṣé sá.
Traders believes now is the best time to shop ahead for Christmas, but the crowd hasn't started coming in full force yet because many Lagosians like to wait until the very last moment. A trader selling condiments complained bitterly that people are not coming in because if people are buying, she won't even be a chance to grant me an interview. Let's hear what she has to say.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name is Kate Emerole.
So for how long have you been selling here in this market?
For like, let's say 6 to 7 years now.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so can you walk me through that journey, how you started this business? A little bit.
When I started, I think it was a bit better then compared to now, in the sense that especially when it is festive period like this, by this time we'll be very busy running here and there, attending to customers. But nowadays, I don't just understand. These recent days, well, maybe because of the economy is changing now, so I think it's not really easy for people now. So you can see the market is not filled. You just have few people in the market here. So I think that's the problem. People don't have enough money to buy what they want. So, but we are still hoping, maybe tomorrow will be better.
Okay. But then I heard food stuff is now down. So I was expecting market should have been very filled. People should have already started preparing for Christmas and all of that. But then,
you see, in fact, that's one funny thing about Nigerians. Nigerians don't like high cost of goods. They will complain, but actually that is what they want. If goods should drop down today, they will not buy it. You know why? Like for instance, now if they are selling a bag of rice for 30,000 today, Nigerians will not bother to buy it. They will be waiting like, tomorrow it will come down again. Let me wait. Tomorrow it will come down again. But let them sell it for 35,000 naira. You will see people start opening. Because tomorrow, it will be higher. Let me quickly buy before it. So probably it's also one of the reasons why they are not patronizing. The patronage is just very low for now.
For them, they are feeling, it's still very low. It can't go up. But immediately it goes up now, they'll rush to come back.
Exactly. So I feel they complain when things are high, and when it is cheap, they don't buy.
Okay, so can you tell us a brief history of what you know about my 12 markets?
Well, I know that my 12 market is an international market of food stuff. It's a very nice market where you can get your foodstuff at a cheaper rate, very cheap rate compared to other places. So yeah.
Okay, now I can see you're selling seasoning, tomato paste, everything that is everything related to festive period.
Yes, I am.
Now, how is sales now?
Very, very low, especially in frozen food, because I sell frozen food too. So the patronage for now is still low. So, but probably when it is 2 weeks or maybe a week to Christmas, maybe that is when people will start coming into the market.
So can you give us a tips when it's very advisable to come and shop ahead for Christmas?
Well, most people prefer to come on the 24th of December, but it is not advisable because by then the market will be so filled. It is advisable to come 2 weeks to. 2 weeks to, you can get your thing, even because during that 24th there will be high rates of criminals. You will see them, they will pick your pockets and all the rest. But if you come when the market is not overcrowded, you can easily buy what you want to buy and then you leave. But most people will wait till that 24th where the market will be so filled. People that want to steal will steal, people that want to buy will buy. So it's advisable to come 2 weeks ahead.
So do you have idea why they actually prefer coming to a day before Christmas?
I think probably because of money, or maybe that is when they all have the time to come to the market. Probably because of their work schedule, they are not able to come 2 weeks before, or maybe they have not been paid. Maybe some are waiting for salary to things like that. So maybe that's why they are waiting to that time.
Okay, so during that period, which section of market, what type of market do you think sell the most during Christmas?
Frozen food number one. They also buy rice. Rice moves a lot. Then condiments too moves a lot. Your mangi and all the rest, groundnut oil, it moves too by that time.
What about hampers? Are people still buying hampers like before?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Okay.
Now the tips for Christmas. Buy in bulk. Compare prices between various markets. Then you can finally decide on which one to buy on. Argo price. Do not wait for last minute. Always shop ahead and keep ahead.
Good morning, Oga.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
We thank God, ma.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Osama Yahya. My 12 international market.
So for how long you done the sell for my 12?
More than 7 years now.
More than 7 years. You don't say festive period now don't come in. Shey people don't they come in to buy onions?
Yes, exactly. People don't they come here to buy. And because of I offload more than 20 bags today, and you can see there's only remain 6 bags remaining for me now. So people are coming back, are coming to buy markets. Exactly. And I used to sell rubbers. I sell many rubbers today. We thank God.
So these onions now, this bag, how much did they sell them before?
Before we are selling this one 60,000, 70,000, but now we are selling it 90-100.
90-100?
Yes.
That means you don't expensive.
Yes, because of there is no market in North. Everything has scattered there. That is why. Yeah.
So if market no dey North, where you can't see onions buy?
Because of the market is not too much there. If the market is too much there, we are going to see market. Yes, will be cheap here. That is it. Yes.
Okay, so now they tell me now say people don't they prepare for festival.
Yes, people don't they prepare for festival period. Yeah.
How you want to celebrate your own Christmas?
I'm going to celebrate it. Oh, I'm Muslim, exactly. I'm not. We don't used to celebrate Christmas where you celebrate New Year, but I will follow my fellow Christians to celebrate it together. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. My 12 remains a market of stories from traders who have been here for decades to newcomers building their dreams. This Christmas, the market tells a different tale. Food is cheaper, the traders are hopeful, and the festive also is slowly rising.
Hello consumers, this December it is loud, clear colorful and chaotic, My 12 remains one of Lagos' most affordable lifelines, one of Lagos' most important lifelines, talking about food staples, foodstuff, and lots more. Whether you want to get for families or whether you want to stock keep for this festive period, it is now. Now is the time for you to come and shop. And remember, we will be bringing you tips on how to shop affordable and how you can tip on when it is the right time for you to shop for Christmas. And yes, I remain Elizabeth Abefe, and thanks for watching ConsumerHalla TV. This segment is tagged In the Marketplace Festive Period Edition. And yes, do not forget to like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment under the comment section which markets will you like me to explore next, and also tell you how things are being run there during the festive period. Tell a friend to tell a friend that you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay, So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, you know, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, you know, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. You know, I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. You know, government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur.
Alright, good evening and welcome to News at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Electricity distribution companies across the country billed customers a total of 225.19 billion naira for power supplied in October 2025, but collected 210.92 billion naira, leading to combined losses from unbilled energy and unpaid bills that continue to strain the liquidity of the power sector. This is according to the latest commercial performance fact sheet released by the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission. The NERC report showed that the 11 discos received electricity worth 303.85 billion naira from the national grid in October, representing a 8.73% increase over September. However, they were unable to fully convert the energy received into billable revenue, as the value of energy billed declined by 5.65% to 255.19 billion naira. This left a gap of 48.66 billion naira attributable to electricity supplied but not billed to customers during the month. As a result, industry-wide billing efficiency dropped to 83.99%, a 2.45% point decline from September, meaning that more than 16% of power delivered to discos was never captured in customers' bills. The federal government has ordered the immediate commencement of nighttime repairs on the Lagos-Ota-Abeokuta road to address critical failures and restore traffic flow on the busy corridor. This development was reported by the news agency of Nigeria, NAN. The directive was given by the Minister of Works, Senator Dave Umahi, during an inspection of the federal highway linking Lagos and Ogun State on Monday. Umahi said the intervention followed an assessment of about 22 kilometers of road with active repairs focusing on roughly 18 kilometers identified as the most distressed sections. He explained that although the federal government is already handling about 60 kilometers along the corridor, the works were being executed in phases based on urgencies. Now, the National Bureau of Statistics has said that it would normalize Nigeria's inflation data for December 2025 over a projected spike in last month consumer price index. This was disclosed on Monday during a virtual stakeholders engagement convened by the NBS and the Nigerian Economic Summit Group. NBS explains that the expected spike in inflation is driven by technical base effect linked to the recent rebasing of the inflation series rather than changes in economic fundamentals. Newsman reported that multiple analysts have projected a spike in the headline inflation for December on the back of base effect. Projections range from 31.4 to 32.4% year-on-year. Away from that now, Nigeria's federal government under the administration of Bola Tinubu is on course to spend more than 91 trillion naira on debt service between 2023 and 2028. The size of debt highlights the mounting cost of public borrowing and persistently weak revenue performance. This estimate is based on a review of debt service provisions in the 2023 and 2024 budget, the 2025 Appropriation Act, and forward projections contained in the medium-term expenditure framework for 2026 to 2028. The scale of projected debt service was also a reflection of a combination of rising fiscal deficit, a rapidly expanding debt stock, and elevated interest rates conditions that have intensified since 2023. The federal government of Nigeria has allocated a total of 334.54 billion naira for contributory pension schemes across its various agencies in the 2026 appropriation bill. This budgetary allocation is intended to cover pension contributions for 674 federal government agencies, parastatals, universities, teaching hospitals, and social agencies, among others. The amount is detailed in the 2026 budget proposal, which was recently submitted to the National Assembly for approval. Moving away from that now, the price war in the petroleum sector has continued to deepen as some retail outlets have dropped the prices of premium motor spirits below the 739 naira per litre recommended by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. Newsman report says that since the Dangote Refinery slashed petrol pump prices from about 900 naira to 739 naira in December, many importers and depot owners have lamented mounting losses to remain competitive. Many operators were forced to sell petrols at rates below their cost. During a survey over the weekend, a correspondent observed that some filling stations now sell PMS cheaper than MRS oil, the main partner endorsed by the Dangote Refinery to champion the price reduction to 739 naira per litre. As of Sunday, NIPCO sold PMS at 738 naira per litre. SAO filling stations sold it at 735 naira per litre, while Akiavik offered the product at 737 naira. And AP filling stations beside an MRS outlet in Mowe, Ogun State, dropped its price to 736 naira per litre. The federal government has commenced a strategic review of tariff policies to encourage local productions, protect domestic industries, and ease the cost of doing business. This follows a high-level meeting with the Tariffs Review Board and the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzokanite, where existing tariff regimes were weighed against the backdrop of rising production costs and foreign exchange pressures. Discussions focused on supporting the federal government's industrialization agenda addressing challenges faced by local manufacturers and ensuring a balanced approach that facilitates essential imports while strengthening Nigeria's local value chains. Away from that now, the Nigeria Customs Service NCS Semi-Area Command closed 2025 with a record of 117% revenue surge, generating a total of 15.6 billion naira as against 7.2 billion naira it recorded in 2024. The command achieved its highest ever monthly revenue in December 2025 when it generated 3.63 billion naira, a statement made available by the Superintendent of Customs and Public Relations Officer of Semi-Area Command on behalf of the Customs Area Controller Wale Adenuga said the record is attributed to the effective rollout of the one-stop shop initiative by the Controller General of Customs Adewale Adeniyi, which improves the command's coordination and trade facilitation for stakeholders. Adenuga added that the command also reduced checkpoints along the Lagos-Abidjan corridor to the 2 locations approved by the federal government, significantly easing legitimate trade, minimizing delays and contributing to the command's outstanding revenue performance. Following recent news, a latest update says the federal government has inaugurated a 40 billion naira closed-circuit television control center for the 3rd mainland bridge in Lagos. Speaking at the inauguration on Sunday, Minister of Works David Umahi said the project followed extensive rehabilitation work carried out on the bridge after the current administration took office in 2023. Umahi said the CCTV system, first announced in 2025, was designed to curb dangerous driving, prevent suicide attempts, and strengthen security. He added that security personnel would monitor live footage from the control center and enforce speed limits on the bridge. When we come on board, when we came on board in 2023, we met a very terrible Third Mainland bridge. Umahi said, adding that the structure along the Kata and Ido bridges required a comprehensive re-evaluation and repairs both above and below water levels. And lastly, this evening, operatives of the Lagos State Environmental Task Force have arrested 7 suspected robbers allegedly operating on top of the Bolade Bridge in Oshodi, following actionable intelligence and sustained surveillance. The arrest was disclosed on Monday in a post on X by the Lagos State Commissioner of Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab. Those arrested were identified as 19-year-old Samuel Olumide, 21-year-old Kadri Oladipupo, 23-year-old Ojo Ifabomi, 24-year-old Tunde Balogun, 21-year-old Dayo Badmus, 20-year-old Adegunlola Tayo, and 21-year-old Simon Michael. All right, now thank you so much for listening to the news once more on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
It's a beautiful day, and you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we explore different markets for the prices and availability of different food items, products like gadgets, electronics, cosmetics, beauty products, and every other product that constitutes the consumer's daily buy. Today, we are back at Fagba Market to know what's going on with the new year, what's lesser in price, and what's higher in price, what brings profit, and what market does not really have much profit. My name is Uwoke Peace, and this is me today on Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, let's explore Market Today for today. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Happy New Year to you.
Same to you.
Okay. Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
Okay, my name is Mrs. Ogechi. I'm selling vegetables, all kind of veggies.
All kinds of veggies.
Of course.
Okay, can you tell me the prices of your veggies, the vegetable that you sell?
I have, here is ugu. I had one of 200. I had one of 500. The same thing with shortcut, 200, 500. I have a 4 grain, which is about quartet. I had that one also, 200, 500. I have a wedu. I have correct Igbo leaf. Correct. I have any kind of leaf. This here is vegetable depot.
Vegetable depot. That's so nice. That's good. Okay, let me ask you, where do you get your vegetable from? Where do you buy them?
Okay. Sometimes I go to farm, while sometimes I go to the market. But I like going to the farm because it's much cheaper than market. But the stress of going to farm is a little bit hard than market. Like market, I will just go and buy, come back. But in the farm, I would want to cut it by myself there. They will say for me, coming back again. But I prefer going to market for now because of the stress.
So when you go to the farm, there are people there that sell to you, of course. Okay, so if you're buying from the farm, how much do you buy from the farm?
If I'm buying a bunch of the bell, sometimes in the farm they say in the bunch, they say in the bell you can buy the bell, which is on the one that's still on the ground. Yeah. So you cut it by yourself. It depends how big the farm is and the small. So they sell it according to the big of the size of the farm.
Okay. You understand? Okay, so if you go to the market too, how do you buy? How much do you buy?
Like now, the one they bring for us from Ijabu, which they call Pampa, some of them are 20-something thousand. The one we buy from market, the one they call one hand, we can buy that one from 6,000 naira up or 10,000, depending size by size. We have different sizes.
Okay, so let me ask, how long have you been in this business?
Okay, for now, I think this is 6 years.
6 years?
Of course.
And it's this vegetable that you've been selling.
Of course.
So how has it been sustainable?
Oh, very, very good. I love the business. There's no work that's not stressful. Every work is stressful. It's how you take your own. I love it. I like it. For me now, I'm used to it. It's not more that stressful to me because I'm already used to the business.
So in this vegetable business, do you think you have loyal customers?
Of course.
So why do they buy from you? Why do they keep coming back?
The way I treat my customers, I make them happy so that they will keep coming because this what I'm selling, I cannot eat it only me. So I have to be kind to people, kind to my customers. They can even if they don't want to buy. That's how you approach customers. They will come back and buy. And you talk to them in a good manner that they make them to come.
So let's talk about the Christmas period. During the Christmas period, did you sell for 200, 500 naira, or it was higher?
No. During the Christmas period, it's the same price, 200, 500. I didn't change anything.
With the same quantity?
The same quantity.
Okay. So let's talk about challenges. Do you think there's any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell?
Yes, the challenge is this. During dry season, as we enter dry season now, so the price of vegetable is normally go higher every year. It's our experience every year. So the price you bought, maybe last time during the rainy period, I bought a one bumper 20,000. During dry season, it may go out 30,000 or 20 something. You understand? So it's not the same price. So when you are tying it to, you need to reduce hand so that you can be able to meet the money and your gain inside.
Okay, let's talk about the government and this market. If there's one thing that the government could do to help this market to make it better for you, to make it more convenient, what would you say?
That is very, very good question. This market, all the women here, let me just say all the women, everybody really need help. All the women here. Because since I've been in this market 6 years now, I see the way the market, things are going. Most women here, they borrow money to buy and sell. When they borrow the money, they will be paying people that they borrow those money from. And then too, they will try to meet all the target, pay our money that we pay here every time, every week. So they may not be able to meet up. But after paying all this money, they may not have enough money again to go and buy. It's not your own money that you're using to buy the market. It's the money that you borrow. It's only the gain inside that you use to do everything that other needs that you need to meet up. So if the government can come inside the market, help women, help them with the financial capital money they can use to buy market, I think the women will be very, very excited if they can do that for us.
Yeah, that's good. So you mentioned that you make weekly payments here. How does the weekly payment help you in this business? What does it do for you? What's the essence of it?
Okay, the weekly payment we pay here, we pay money for Loma. We pay that one every week. It's our agreement. So we pay every week. So we pay the market money. We are selling. We are paying for the space. So we pay money every Saturday. So if there's any other need in the market too, we do pay them also.
We pay them also.
Of course.
Thank you so much for your time.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Hi, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
I'm Mrs. Ebe. I'm selling plantain.
Mrs. Abel?
Mrs. Ebe.
Okay. Mrs. Abel, how long have you been in this market?
Like 10 years or 11.
Okay, so since this is the first time I'm seeing you this year, Happy New Year.
Wish you the same.
Okay. You've been in this market for
10 years, 11 years.
Wow, that's so long. And how has the business been for you?
I'm thank God though, because some people they do this thing, they no fit meet up. Some people don't leave this man, but I still thank God for today. I still be so I thank God.
So where do you buy your plantains from?
I buy it for Idioro market after Oshodi.
After Oshodi. Okay, can you walk me through the process of you buying the plantain? When you go to the market, do you have a specific supplier or you just buy from anyone that's selling at that moment? And how much do you buy them?
And the 2 days and are different coach to coach.
Okay.
The thing no dey right. You see first set, second set, not be the same price. So if you price here, if you see say the thing no favor you, and leave it and go another place. Because sometimes if I will price like 3 places before I buy it. Because some will call 1 dozen, either 150, 120, 1,000. Matter I will start am from 40,000. If I know if I see say I use I cut it, I no see my own profits, I'll leave it. I'll go another place. But the the season of the plantain, but we don't know the season of plantain now. Because before, by now, plantain for everywhere, but the price go dey different. But now, no season difference. Now, small thing be the difference we dey.
Okay. So how much do you sell them now?
I will sell it 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira.
A bunch?
No, not be bunch.
Okay.
Shady. But bunch, you see 7,000, 5,000 naira.
7,000, 5,000 naira.
Yeah, but shade one 2,000, 3,000.
So when you go to the Euro market to buy this the plantain, this item, do you buy in bag or in basket?
No, not be bag. Now dozen.
Okay.
Now dozen is shade down. After a dozen coach or hip, but I will buy it a dozen. Because now that one I need to pay me. Because that hip, they put pieces under. Even that bag itself, na black market. Sometimes I break one or the Yoruba call and olubomo. They put her inside. By the time they no go allow you to open it. By the time we reach house, we see say na sausage. And first way they do elbow, na in the fit or plantain cheese. For shade like this, no fit.
Okay, thank you, ma. So, do you think you have customers, loyal customers, people that will always buy from you no matter what?
I have customers. And they always buy from me.
They always buy from you. Yes. And why do they always buy from you?
And they like it, and the plantain, my plantain are Bini plantain. So no be white because Yoruba plantain day, Bini one day, Bayelsa one day, but that Bini plantain they always red. So they always come to me. The more order is small, no, so they go complain it's small. I'll see people they see by it.
So let's come back to this market. Is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell to your customers?
No, I don't see challenge now. Only cut that place. So after that one, I don't see any challenge.
Oh. All right, ma. Okay, so if you could tell the government one thing that will make this market better for you, what would you say?
See, the two days I say, what I want to tell government, we need help because like our market, some people no have enough money to start the business. You see, say the inside they dey empty.
Yeah.
No money. Some don't borrow loan. It's got the loan even too much. Some borrow from online, but the loan too much. So the thing they affect it. If you say the government can help market people.
Yeah.
So other the loan fee small before even better all this online loan. Maybe borrow 20,000 at the end of it, no take time. The 20,000 will turn to 50,000 naira. So that's in the affect some people, especially business market people. So I beg government other they can help market people.
Okay, now let's talk about last year, December. During the Christmas period, did you sell the plantains for 2,000 naira, the same amount you are selling now, or was it a little bit higher?
And the 2 days I say, now the same that 2,000, I see the shade. But the difference with days I say, as they just start new year now, price don't dey high. Because I buy, they always buy 35, 40. But if I go market yesterday, I buy those 50,000 naira. So I will reduce them, but I'll still sell it 2,000 naira. Because they don't know say 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira. They do always buy from my hand. So I reduce them, but I still shade down to 2,000.
So you reduce the quantity?
I reduce.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma, for your time.
Thank God.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay, so Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
My name is Precious Tudera. I sell food items mostly, such as egusi, crayfish, stockfish, dry fish, palm oil, gari, and so on.
So can you tell me some of the prices, the ones you can remember, the egusi, the dry fish, the crayfish, the granite oil? Tell me what the price.
Derica of egusi is 2,000. While the derica of handpeel is 2,500. Per bottle of palm oil and red oil is 2k each.
Okay.
While the dry fish are of different sizes depending on the size you want, ranging from 300 upward. We have the native catfish and we have the one that was trained.
Oh, Okay, so let's talk about this. Is the native?
That's Thailand fish.
That's Thailand fish.
Yes.
How much is the Thailand fish?
It's 1.5. Why the smaller one is 1K.
1K.
Yes.
Okay, so these are the native ones, yeah?
Yes.
How much is this one?
This one is 300 naira.
Okay. The
Yes.
other one?
We have about 500, 1,000 upwards.
Okay. Let's talk about where you buy them from.
Okay.
Where do you buy the food items from? The fish, the Thailand fish,
Okay.
the egusi, the crayfish, the granite oil. Where do you get them from?
Most times the dry fish we buy from Ileko because it's preferable to buy it from the Ileko. Then every other things we get from Oyinbo, such as crayfish, egusi, stockfish. And why we don't buy the dry fish from Oyinbo? Because there are lots of crowd there, such as the people traveling abroad, so they tend to sell it expensive, not considering we that are reselling. So we just prefer to buy the dry fish from Ileko since it's cheaper there.
Okay. So how long have you been in this market? How long have you been in this business?
It's actually my mom's business. I'm just assisting her currently due to her absence. She has been in this market, I think, for over like 30 years now. Yeah. We're all trained in the business. My senior ones that are married and are with kids now.
So, and this business has been sustainable for you and your family?
Yes. We actually, more like we wrecked last year due to our illness. But with time, since we were able to get some loan from the bank, and with God on our side, we came back. We are standing here today.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's talk about the challenges you face in this market.
The challenges we face here is envy and envy. Now you have lots of people selling the same market you sell. If they see crowd here, they don't know. They don't know how long you've been on this business. They just all of a sudden they start keeping one nonsense face.
I mean, humans will be humans, but yeah.
Sure.
All right, then let's also talk about what you would say to the government. If the government were to help you to make this market better, what would you say to the government?
If they will support us with funds, it will really go a long way for I and my mom. I'm actually speaking for myself. I don't know about every other person.
Okay. All right, then. Okay, let's talk about last year, December, the Christmas period.
Yeah.
During the Christmas period, did you sell these goods for the same price you're selling now?
Yes. We did not inflate any price due to either festive period or no festive period. It was just, I think there was a price change from the market. It was just very slight. It was not as much as last year and upper years. This year, festive period, price of things really came down.
Okay.
Compared to last 2 years rather.
Okay, since the prices were inflated, where you got it from, did the quantity reduce?
The quantity, no.
The same quantity.
Yeah, the same quantity, and just little amount was added to it.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hey, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba Market?
My name is Misola Akinshola. I sell food stuff and frozen food.
Food stuff and frozen
food, yeah.
So let's talk about the food stuff first.
Okay.
Tell me the types of food stuff that you have in your shop right now.
Okay. We have semo, spaghetti, bama, Maggi, tomato, Simas butter, so on, sweet corn,
okay,
green peas, sardine, Titus, geisha, then vegetable oil.
Yeah. So yeah, let's talk about the prices of some of the items you mentioned. The semo, how much is the semo for the spaghetti, the granola, the vegetable oil, the tomato, the sardine? Let's talk about the prices.
Okay. The semo of 1 kg is 1.7. Semolina is 1.6 for 1 kg, and the 2 kg is 3,200. The spaghetti is 1,000 naira. The macaroni 1 kg is 1,000 naira. And like this now, the power oil here is 17,000, and the Mamador is 7.5. The power oil 2.3 is 12,000. Then the 1.4 is 7,000. Likewise, the tomatoes here are 1.2. The big ones are 2.7. Like Sarah is 2.7. This one is 2.5. Then the sachet one is 200. We have the one of 150.
Okay.
So
I mean, I'm looking at that big sachet over there. The
okay.
Tomato, yeah.
We have the big one here. This is 1.1, and this one is 2,700. 2,700. This one is 1.2.
Okay.
The smallest one is 600.
600.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about I mean,
ketchup.
you have the ketchup here. So
Yeah.
how much? If I'm going to buy ketchup from you now, how much is it?
1.7.
1.7.
I'll sell 1.7. Yeah.
1.7.
Yes.
Okay. Let's move to the condiments. Let's talk about Maggi. You have Knorr here. You have
chicken flavor.
The chicken flavor. You have this other one. So tell me how much you sell them for.
Okay, I sell the chicken flavor, the one of 20 in a pack. I sell it 350.
Okay.
And I have the one of 25. I sell it 400.
Okay.
I have the one of 80 pieces. I sell it 1.4. And I have the one of 100 pieces. For the cube, I sell it 1.7.
Okay.
This one is not Maggi, no beef, no chicken. I sell it 2,200. These ones here are Star Maggi. I sell it 1.7.
Okay.
And I have the powder one. I sell it 1.8. I have the powder no chicken. I sell it 2,000 naira.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we've talked about the food items you have here. Let's talk about the frozen foods.
Okay.
So what do you have inside this refrigerator?
Yes, we have Kote, Titus, Panla egg. I have soft chicken.
Okay.
I have turkey.
Okay.
I have fingers. I have chicken wings.
Chicken wings.
Yes.
Okay, tell me the prices.
The price of Kote is 4,500 now.
Okay.
Then the price of Titus is 6,500. Soft chicken is 5,500.
Okay.
Then the chicken orobo, we have that one different. That chicken orobo is 6,200 now. Then the chicken wings is 7,500. The finger is 6,000 naira, and the turkey is 9,000.
Okay, for how many kg?
For 1 kg.
1 kg
each. Yeah.
Okay. So let's talk about how long you've been in this business. How long you've been in Fagba market? How long has it been?
I've been in Fagba for the past 5 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how has it been for you?
And it's very good. It's good, child.
It's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Moving on from that, let's talk about challenges in this market. Do you face any challenge?
Yeah. Yeah. We
this
face
market?
challenges. Even we face challenges because of the lights.
Oh yes.
No, there are sometimes that they would take the lights for like 5 days. That's one of the challenges. Our market got spoiled. That's the worst challenges I have here now. Because sometimes no lights.
Yeah.
So that's.
So are you making? Is there any plans you've made to combat that? You know, there's no light. So when there's no light, what do you do?
If there's no light, I'll know how to buy market now. You know, I wanted to do this solar stuff, but because of these Malam people here, they will just, if you do it today, they will remove it tomorrow. That's why I cannot waste my money and do all this stuff. So if there is no light, I will not bother buying food stuff inside the shop. And I mean the frozen one. If I want to buy, I will just buy like small that I can be able to sell for that day.
Yeah.
So that's it.
You mentioned that you've been in this market for over 5 years.
Yes.
So do you think you have loyal customers, people that will always buy from you no matter what?
Yes, I have loyal customers, because if you tell some customers that I don't have this good, go and buy it there, they'll say, when are you going to get it? I'll say, okay, tomorrow or Friday. Don't worry, I'll come back. That's one of the loyal customers. And I have some loyal customers too that they are not here anymore.
Yeah.
So
why do they keep buying from you? I mean, what makes you special? What's the special offer you give to them?
It's not that special. No, I sell my things. I'm very loyal with what I'm selling.
Yeah.
I'm very good at it. Like, I don't like, they will tell me that I reduce my scale, I do this. I don't do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
What I buy, I sell. So I don't increase my goods or something.
Okay, let's talk about the government. If there was one thing you could say to the government to make this market better, more convenient for you, what would you say?
I I don't even know what to say. But government should help us to, like, they should bring everything down. Because I think the way things are, all these things that we are selling 17 now, before we are selling 700 naira.
Wow.
So now we are selling 17. Not everybody can afford it. Yeah. So maybe government should just work towards all this stuff. So they should just bring it down.
You know, we just finished the Christmas,
Yeah.
So how much did you sell? Which of your which of the food items in this shop did, increased money a little bit, added a little bit of money?
Okay, chicken, orobo.
Okay.
Added it. We sell 6,000 to 6,500. The other day 6,500.
Okay.
Another day 6,200. It depends on what we buy. Then what else again? This Maggi.
Yeah.
I usually sell it 19.
Okay.
But the one I bought last, I can't sell it. I bought like 2,000 plus.
Okay.
So I had to add money to it and sell it 2,200. So that's just it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time, ma'am.
And you're welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Madam, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. So can you tell me your name and what you sell in Fagba market?
My name Mohammed.
Okay. What do you sell in this market?
Now pepper, tomato, onions, everything they sell.
Everything they sell.
Yes.
Okay. So Mohammed, tell me how much you sell tomato for.
Tomato they sell before they sell 1,500. Now don't come on money. They sell 700, 400.
700, 400.
Yeah.
So for this one?
This one 500.
This one 500.
Yeah, they sell 400.
Okay.
Down to Tatashi 500, Bawa 500, onions 500, pepper 500.
500. So if I want to buy paints now,
Yeah.
let's assume I want to buy paint.
Yeah.
How much do you sell paints?
They sell 5,000, 4,000.
5,000, 4,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Mohammed, let's talk about when you started this business. When did you start this business in this market?
I don't think.
You don't think?
Yes.
So maybe 10 years, 5 years, 3
Yes,
years.
I don't pass 10 years.
Wow.
That time with the market start as it did.
That's where you were.
Yeah.
So you have customers that always buy from you.
Yes, people they come by. I get customer way before. So now the tea they no, I don't know how the tea big.
So why are people not buying again?
I don't know, because the Nigeria how big now, and so everybody they Malaysian. That's why. Now what are they think with that? Other than everybody they Malaysia for this country. That's why they buy small.
Okay, so Mohammed, tell me. Let's assume you want to talk to the government now,
so
to make this market better for you.
So,
You've already said that there's no market. So let's assume you can talk to the government about what will make this market more better for you, so that you'll be able to get more profit. What will you say?
So everybody may get business now. If you get business, everything go see come down now. Everybody go happy to the team make it come down.
Okay. So you don't have anything to say to the government?
No, I don't get anything I want to for government because no be me they do them. Now go to the do them.
Okay. So do you have any problem that you face in this market?
Can get. Again, the problem I get for this market, for the market is no strong, and the problem with that.
Okay, Mohammed, during Christmas period, how much did you sell tomato for? How much did you sell onions? How much did you sell your pepper?
Oh Lord, then this onions and our commodity money. This one I want to the seller.
During that Christmas period?
Yes.
The onions now, as it is, how much is it?
Instead now 500.
500 naira.
Yeah.
So during that Christmas period, you sold it for 500 naira. Even the pepper and the tatashe?
Yes, all of them. I never add money.
You never add money?
Yes, because I know how the tea go.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
No.
It's a mini market, but it is just like every other market that tends to your daily buy. Today we have explored Fagba Market and we have seen that you can get whatever food item you want based on the availability, your budget and the quantity. My name is Nweke Peace, and it is not yet over. But until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHalla TV on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Happy New Year, guys. Welcome to the new year, and trust me, it's going to be a season of joy, a season of celebration, and a season of much more. Happy New Year once again, and welcome to the very first edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And trust me, it is that season to get entertained. What is life without entertainment, like I always say? But trust me, this season is going to be much more because we have a lot packed for you. I am Iremofe Koforola, a man always clothed in wealth and strength. And you know one thing, Screen Time is that show where you enjoy exclusive interviews, and trust me, our interviews are always top notch. You enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. And that segment is especially for one person. You know, she's always fly always high when it comes to that segment. She's not that person that. Anyway, it's New Year, and both of us are having our issues. Anyway,
okay.
So I mean,
so me and you are not having, because it's New Year, and I'm not going to be having issues.
I am having issues with you.
Okay, no problem then. And you said it's the first edition, as how?
For the new year now.
You didn't say the first edition for the new year.
Oh, yeah, it's because I had you in mind, so I was really angry.
You see why you don't fight with people? Let me tell you something.
You
see why you don't fight with people? Because they will give you headache. How can I be the one living rent free in your head and you missed your words?
You went to watch behind the scenes and you could not even tag me along. Come on.
I told you, hey God, human being.
You want us to wash our linen in front of the camera? We will wash it.
Okay, let's wash it then.
Then what
happened? I told you.
Yes.
I was like, go and watch behind the scenes. Me and you will live like some miles apart.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to go and watch behind the scenes. And I told you almost a week or 2 weeks prior to when I went to go and watch it. I'm going to watch it this day. I'm going to watch it. You didn't have any issues with it, though. And I still called you to give you a review of the movie that you have to see this movie. Oh, this boy did not even. He told me I was going to go to Maryland Mall to go and watch it on Sunday, because I watched it on Saturday. So I was supposed to go and watch it on Sunday. Till today, he didn't watch the movie. And I told him, when I came to the office, I was like, have you gone to see the movie? I still asked. It was as if I did not ask you. So what is the problem? How is that my own fault?
Anyway, it's your fault.
I did not carry along.
You should have gone ahead. You would have bought the tickets for me. You'd have paid for the ride.
I should pay for
I
you.
would go and watch.
Chimo, God is good though. I should pay for you. Wow, we both collected salary, Abi.
Anyway, we'll talk about that later.
All right. I thought you wanted to wash your dirty lining outside now. I can help you to wash it. I'll bring soap for you.
Okay, okay. It is well. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's the ever gorgeous, amazing, and ever ageless Kekelemo Ajibola.
Thank you very much for joining us this new year. In fact, this is the first screen time to ever air in the year of 2026, and it's another beautiful Monday evening for you all to watch this beautiful program with your favorite hosts in the building. And we're going to be having fun today because New Year is something. I don't think we've had a movie release update for a while now. So in case you haven't seen some movies, I'm going to be throwing it back to 2025. You need to see those movies so that you can catch up and see what is bubbling on the internet. But today's program is no other than, because we're still in the festive period, we're going to be talking about the movies that are making wave in the cinema. That we are going to be talking about it because we've seen almost all the movies in the cinemas. Trust me, I think we've just not seen maybe like 2 or 3 of them.
Because even last year, December,
yes,
that December was a lot of fun
it
because we were at almost every premiere.
Oh my God, we are having fun. In case you haven't seen our movie premieres, you have to go and see the video that we made for you guys.
Colorful,
very beautiful, very colorful.
I mean, every moment that happened at the red carpet, trust me, Kikalamo was just nailing it. I was like, wow, this girl.
I thought you were fine. I thought you were helping me. Honestly, we both had fun. We both did great. We both did amazing. The premieres this year was beautiful, and I cannot
wait. Last year, you mean? You know, you are part of those people that when it's New Year,
I don't know how to say. Oh my God!
You still have to take that to
Trust me, almost February, I'm still saying 2025. That's somebody like me. I don't know how to move it. And can you guys imagine? This is my month. This is my birthday month. It's my birthday month, and I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Although my birthday is almost at the end of the month.
Should I spill the date?
Don't spill the date for them.
Right.
Maybe another screen time I'm going to tell you guys, okay, this is my birthday. But trust me, this month I'm going to be giving you guys back to back because January is the most beautiful, most amazing month. I don't know about some people though.
Well,
but my own birthday month is amazing, and every other person's birthday month is also amazing. And I think I want to be doing something for our this thing. Just let me know your birthday in the comment section. We're going to give you a shout out. How about that? I think
that's
we are going to be giving back to the society.
Yeah, that's our way of giving back to you
guys.
Yeah. All right. Please, you have not subscribed here. It's a new year. You cannot just be enjoying
free content now.
Entertainment, gist, and all of that, and you're
not subscribing. You're not even dropping your. We are seeing people watching the videos. Drop a comment. Let's see what you people feel about the video. It's not that big. It's not that much of a big deal. Trust me. Subscription is free. Nobody's collecting money for. Just press it and personalize so that the screen time can always come up to you on your FYP page or whatever what they call it on YouTube. Whatever
you just get notified.
You just get notifications, and you know how screen time is now. We have fun. We do everything doable on in the studio whenever it's screen time. Thank you so much for joining us once again this Monday evening, and like we said earlier, we're going to be talking about the movies that were in the cinema 2025, and there are new movies coming up for February.
Ooh.
I cannot even wait.
Even I think late January.
Yeah, late January. There's a movie coming. I can't wait for that February because my fave of the Most High.
I mean, and
talking
about your fave, you know, because I know everybody, whether we like it or not, we all have our faves, and because a lot went down in December.
Yes.
What even triggered me talking about your fave is because he did something very nice in December, even before the movie. He made just like a poster of his film, trying to create awareness and all that, because you know many people were talking about so many things in December where we had, like, I think last year was that year whereby, especially in December, whereby we had more movies at the cinema, because but last year was kind of different because top giants in the industry had their movies, you know, from the likes of Funka Kindele yearly, you know, that she has been in the cinema consistent. So Abraham, we had Ini Edo, who was coming to cinema for the very first time. Then we have Ni Akimolayo. Then other movies, Wale Ojo's This is not a Nollywood movie, and even some other movies that were.
We have Ageshikole, Warlord.
Yes,
we have a lot of movies in the cinema.
But one thing was really striking this time around, and I think it's probably the issue had lingered before more people started talking about it, especially in December. And I think it's because it was highly competitive that period, so everybody just wanted to make money, and you know, a lot of celebrities going on live, you know, trying to talk, address some issues, making videos and all of those things. And some people, you know, especially from comment sections on social media, some fans were like, this issue was not properly addressed, because it was more like some people were throwing shades, and some people, they were somebody, I don't want to mention anybody's name, was like they were going to name the names, like the way they put it, name the names of people behind it. No, the names of people behind the cinemas not showing their movies.
No, they said they were going to name the cinemas that are telling people sold out, not the people behind. Why?
Okay, because there was one particular post,
I know the person talking about. He said, I'm going to start calling out the names of the cinemas that are not showing my movies. Yeah, that was what he said, not that the name behind.
Okay, because there was this particular one I saw, the person was in a movie, and it was a cast of the movie. So he was like, he said many things, and like he was going to, they were like, it was time for them to start naming people behind this thing, because so whether so many factors going, people had many sides, people but one thing I just believe is that one thing that would always stand out for you is how aware people are about your movie. You understand? How aware of the fact that, okay, is your movie in cinema, like that was what you said, you know, your movie is coming out in February. People are beginning to have awareness December already. They know that, okay, this person is bringing movie now, and the person now is now trying to make it a kind of trademarking quote that, okay, I'm coming February. You just know that this person is coming. Love stories. This person is coming February. Then someone that you know that has always been December, because something you don't consistently, it gets registered in people's minds.
That is what that these people don't understand. Actually, is that, like I always say, I feel like people don't give themselves grace enough. Let's take Ginger, for example. Ginger could have said, oh, I also want to bring my movie in December. The Ed could have said, I also want to bring my movie in December because it's a festive period. But Ginger was like, okay, there are like two giants that bring their movies in December. Am I going to be able to contend with their fan base? So Ginger brought its movie September, and those beautiful women made money, 520 something million naira in the cinema. The Ed didn't stay in the cinema for long, but he made 196 million naira in just 1 month of staying in the cinema, because of the fact that it was no competition at that time for it not to flourish. Let's believe if Ginger or the Ed had been in cinema in December, they may not have made close to the amount of what they've made, because there are people that already have a loyalty for that December. Funke Akindele is someone that has been making a movie for more than 4 years now. Every December, she doesn't do movies outside of December. Every year it is December that she brings movies, and I don't think anybody started that trend before she started it. Tonya Imaku also brings movie in December. We all like, oh, she has movies and she's bringing movie in December. You want to bring a movie in December, you should be prepared for what is going to come with that movie. I was at the cinema, just like you said, for BTS, and well, I've seen Obatabi Auntie, I've seen other ones also, but I was in the cinema for BTS, which was on Saturday. I can't remember the date I went to the cinema, and a particular lady wanted to watch.
That Saturday was 27th.
I think so, December. So a particular lady wanted to watch Iniedo's movie, It's a Very Dirty Christmas, and they told her that the hall was sold out. So she was like, what do you mean sold out? Just that I came here sold out. Because you know she was shouting, and I was like, calm down. Like, you can see that they only have 3 theaters. They only have 3 theaters. They are already showing the particular movie. I think Warlord was showing at that time. BTS was showing. Obosabi Auntie was already showing. So where will they put you guys? And they were like, the only place they can put you guys is if you pay for they have a private screening for 250,000 naira per 10. So it's like a very comfortable place. So if you have a group of 10, you can all choose to say, I want to watch this particular movie. I'm not saying that it's not saying they didn't show the movie that day, but the screen time they allocated for the movie that day, until another time, it was already sold out. Like there was no place for them to hear, like to show the movie anymore. So I now told her that, do you understand the fact that BTS and Advocacy is what many people are wanting to watch? Now maybe they've already seen that just 10 people came to come and register for a movie. Are you expecting them to delay a particular hall for you when they have crowd that wants to watch other movies that they're already booked? Like when I got to ICM on Saturday, I couldn't buy a ticket for BTS. They told me it was sold out. So I had to leave. One of my friends got a ticket, just one ticket remaining. I had to leave there, went to another cinema. When I got to the cinema around 2 o'clock, they told me the ticket was sold out until 8:20 p.m. I stayed at the cinema till 8, from 2 o'clock. Oh, I stayed at the cinema for up to 8:20 p.m. to watch BTS. And that 8:20 p.m. we didn't even go in at that 8. We went around 8:40 p.m. because people, the place was already crowded. It was crowded. So when they were coming, they still have to sweep. They still have to make arrangements. In fact, when we got in, there was no AC because I think there was not enough management for them to properly manage those crowds, and we're coming to watch those movies at that particular time. There's no notification of somebody saying your movie is not showing. But let's think about it in the fact that what if the people coming to register for my movies are not as much as cinemas want to sell their tickets also.
Festive period.
It's festive period. They cannot delay a particular hall for you guys because 10 people want to watch a movie and they have thousands of people that want to watch. I mean, I think 12.9 million people was admitted for just this festive period, Boxing Day alone for BTS. So 12 million people compared to maybe like 1,000 people. Which one do you think cinemas will sell ticket to? I honestly don't think there's anybody sponsoring this thing because they can't tell me that somebody's giving money to their fans to go and watch movie. They are ghosts watching the movie. It's only if it is just ghosts watching those movies. That's what they're going to tell me. But if it is people that go to cinema to watch and request for these particular movies that people are watching, then we need to do better with our promotions. What we want people to watch. You can't just sit down in your house and people to go and watch your movie. Somebody wants to bring movie in December. She has been doing promotions since like August.
Yeah.
May. Since May, the promotion of Big Set has been out. Since when? Since during Priscilla's time, wedding. That's when Sabi Auntie's promotion has been out. You are doing promotion, but how many months? How many days did you give your fans to soak in the fact that they want to watch your movie?
Let me just add this to it because I personally, I'm a very big fan of Kema Adetiba, and I was having a discussion with a friend who also loves our project, and we were like, okay, we were like, would Kemi come December? We were talking about it and all that because earlier last year, I think January 1st, when she just like the New Year message, the New Year goodwill message, Kemi just put a video out. She did this on Shola Shobowale, and they were like, we are coming December, you understand, talking about it. So that was January 1st, and they were meant to come December 25, which was Christmas last year.
Yeah.
We understand. But what I'm trying to say that if a movie was going to come out December and somebody already talk about it January 1st,
do you know how
it was
registered?
Already, ordinarily, we had that in mind. Although she didn't come, but if I thought she was going to come, I know more promotions would have, happened.
And then
so you understand?
She still made her money because already registered it in people's mind.
You understand?
She already built the anticipation.
You understand? So if you know you are coming, it's just like even away from movies that people who want to launch products, they'll just be giving snippets of things. You understand? If they say something big is coming, announcements and all of those things, that is by the way, promotions and all that. But there another thing is, apart from promotions, how well do even cast in that movie, how well do they promote it? You understand? Sometimes some of these actors are in movies, they don't even promote it. You understand? I don't know what agreement is there. You understand? But if you are part of a production,
you should promote it.
And because even at the end of the day, if the movie is one of the highest grossing, it affects your portfolio too.
Yes,
because you can say, yes, I'm one of the highest grossing actors. You understand? So they don't even promote their own jobs. and that is one point. And again, if your movie is very nice, word of mouth will sell it more. I think it even sells it more than even promotion sometimes.
Than anything. And it's because of the fact that maybe someone that's been doing it for 4 years now, they have their fan base. They know that this person never disappoints them. They already trust that my money is not going to go to waste.
See, and there's something about reputation and branding. Because first, I remember on the red carpet now, you had at Ageshikole's premiere. And you know, some of the actors, because I was watching the clip after the red carpet, and some of them were like, "It's Femi Adebayo now."
I don't expect,
you know, I don't. So that already is registered, and they were like telling me like, he came with Ageshikole one Jagun.
What do you expect?
7 doors. So already, so there's another point. If people have seen your movie
productions
or your music, they've listened to it gets registered, and like, this person has it already. So even if you are coming, you might not necessarily need that big PR, but already they trust your brand. So you bringing movie to the cinemas, how well did they trust your brand? How well did they know that, okay, this movie that you are bringing, we can guarantee that, okay,
I'm going to watch my movie.
You understand? So you know, many people say things, cinemas have their faults, distributors have their faults, even the filmmakers themselves, everybody. But the truth of the matter is, I think there should be a common ground for everybody. And I think away from what happened last year now, they should come, I mean cinemas now, and look for ways through which they can resolve this issue. You understand? Because it's not just affecting one filmmaker. Somebody might not talk.
Exactly my point.
It's not affecting the person.
Because people is not talking, people are not talking doesn't mean that it is not affecting them. I mean, look at, because it's making it look like a particular person is the one sponsoring everything, because the way the attack came in, somebody came on, I think Akure or something, somebody came in, even when even in cinema they were saying sold out, and I'm wondering, why is the movie sold out? And I like, they already book the ticket. I mean, they can't sleep in the cinema themselves. So when they explained, like, they were like, they already book all of these tickets. That is why it is sold out. But they can't just say, they cannot leave the empty. That why would they leave the all empty? And because already even every movie have just one room for showing at a particular stretch. You understand? So when a lady came out to say, oh, they went to go and watch BTS in Akure, and they didn't allow them to finish the movie, they all sent them out. You know, she was calling out Funke Akindele, saying that you have to come out. What can she do? What do you want her to do about the fact that, yes, it's a movie, she needs to do something about, like, what else? Because celebrities are coming out online to come and do videos that you are not showing their movie, and then cinemas just need to come out to explain their own side of the story. So that we can, because when I was explained to, I got to understand that, okay, this is why this is work is happening, and I could see from their own point of view. But if a particular producer is feeling like they're not showing their movie, genuinely something is wrong, then you need to come out and attack those people. Like, come out and let us know what is really. There should be a reboot out to that point. Not you throwing shades at people that you are not even, you don't know what is going on with them also. And even if you know what's going on, then come out, let us know what's going on, so we can all tackle this thing. Because it's your own, it's your money, it's your work, it's your hard work, it's your production, it's your creative thinking that brought out those masterpieces. So if you feel like there's something really, really wrong without us making us rethink, or making us feel like, okay, what production did you do? What promotion did you do? What have you done to people that people feel like, oh, they need to watch your movie? Then let us know what is really, really going on. You can't just say, oh, like now I already know that, okay, Fikakilele has her fans, Femi Adebayo has his fans, Warlord, they have their own fans. What's it called? Obasabi Auntie has Call of Fire has their own fans. So I think it depends on your fan base also. That is how much your movie is going to sell. Some people are already loyal to some fan base. Some people are already loyal to some fan base.
Some of us, we know.
Some of us know who we are going to watch in the cinema. So that is why these are things these are factors. This is even the number one factor. How is your fan base loyal? How loyal is your fan base? I'm
even going to buttress that point, because when we are talking about the fact that we went to cinema to watch BTS, that it was sold out, you had to wait from 2 p.m.
till 8.
That shows loyalty. Because if you are not really interested,
I would have gone back to my house. If it was somebody else, you felt like, I can't say, but it shows how loyal. So that is what. And there were people waiting till 11 to watch BTS.
It's even loyalty that will make somebody, a fan, come online and say, you know one thing, this issue is happening, please address it, because they feel like they are being cheated. And how can somebody even pay?
I know I have to watch movie finish.
I mean, it's wrong. It's all wrong.
They were fighting, the girls. They were like, they wanted to even beat the counter. They were fighting like, how can you send us out of? In fact, they said they sent them out of the viewing room.
And this is one thing cinemas should know. I mean, festive period, fine. It's that time you are making money, but there are times you guys will be pleading that people should come and watch.
Okay,
We all know that is there.
So
I don't even
people
go to cinemas to watch movies.
Even though we understand that there are some factors that some of these actors are having fault in cinemas, you guys have the most fault. Show people's movie. Let's know, why are you collecting their movie if you know you're not going to show their movie in the first place? Why are you collecting their movie? Show people's film.
And I think distributors should look into it, because sometimes even a particular distributor might distribute for like 3 people.
Yes.
Understand? So when they are distributing for 3 people and these issues happen, they are mute, they are not saying anything. So it feels like at the end of the day, they are trying to promote one person
than the other. Yes.
So cinemas, distributors, even fans, they've addressed the issue. Come out and say, okay, this is what is really happening.
This is how it is,
it is sold out. People are demanding for it, and we feel like, okay, only a few people watch the other movie, and since people are demanding for it, so we have to give more screen time
to this particular one.
So people understand.
People understand that, okay, you have to make your own money, but you people keeping mute and making celebrities look like they don't understand what they are saying, or you are making them feel like they don't know what they are doing. They are spending money to make productions.
Exactly.
So you need to know, you need to explain to them why you are not showing their movie properly compared to some movies. You can't do that to people, because I feel like it is very, very hurtful. Because just like they've already blamed the people, the owners of the movies, the cast and the crew and everybody involved on the movie. You cinema people need to let them understand why you are not giving their movies screen time. I don't understand why somebody will put them. Are they coming there to come and just sit down in your portfolio, in your record? I don't know why people are like collecting people's work and you're not showing their work. It doesn't work that way. We need to know what we are doing in this country. It's absolutely bad for somebody to feel like you are attacking them. It feels bad for somebody to feel like, oh, you're not making my work
seen.
You're not making my work seen. It is very, very bad. Cinemas, we need to know what we are doing.
We are even talking about the work being seen and all that. The business aspect also matters. I've spent a whole lot of money into this project, and at the end of the day, I'm not recouping. So what's the whole idea? So because everybody wants money, like I was saying, that there's the artistic aspect of the project and there's the business side of it as well.
Yeah.
The artistic aspect of it is what we've seen. Oh, it's colorful. The story is full of depth.
Talking about the promotion also.
You understand? So the business side is that, okay, in as much as I've even done my own promotions in my own way, then I believe that, okay, there are people who want to support my watch as well. So when they come, I tell them that it's not showing. And someone was even complaining that sometimes the screen time or the show time they give some movies, and they put some in the morning, and someone now came out and another. It's not just one movie, that every movie, that some movies they show in the morning.
Yeah, that was
they will show in the afternoon.
They did to, what's it called, this movie, A Very Little December. They showed it only twice that day in the cinema, while they were showing some other movie like back to back. I could understand why they were showing those other movies, because people were requesting for it, you understand? So maybe that was what they were showing.
But I think that if I thought they were going to show those movies back to back, they could have given like, okay, since we are giving you those 2 show time, let's put it like in the afternoon.
It was in the afternoon. It was
the one I saw was in the morning, and they put. I saw that one, yes, because it was sent to me. A Very Late December. They put it 12:10 a.m. I saw it.
10 a.m. In the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night, I saw it. So I was like, who is going to come? I saw the showtime is one of the. It was even sent to me. I saw it
because the way I want to watch it, they showed it I think 10 a.m. and they showed it around 3 in the afternoon.
So that's fair enough. But you putting it 12, though you know that demand
in
is
fact, so people watched BTS that day 11 something.
Yeah, I understand. So
like,
people stay.
People
understand.
I said after there was a girl that said she has been there since like 2 around that time. So when I got there, I think I was when I bought the last ticket for that 8:20. Thank God I was even there, because they were like, that's the last ticket for that 8:20. So I bought the ticket, and there was a lady, she had to wait till like I think 11:40 a.m. for her to watch. 11:40 p.m. That means she's going around 1 a.m. or like 1 something, because the movie is around 2 hours 40 minutes.
And and another thing that has always created a lot of uproar, a lot of controversies, that okay, sometimes when they declare these figures at the cinema, okay, they've made so amount. Now, how true is it? Because sometimes people think, oh, they try to.
I think we already have the conversation now.
Yes, you know, people. Some people even still. Some people still went ahead and like, if you like declare some amount of money, this and that and that. I'm like, there's evidence.
There is
people. The tickets are being sold out. People are going. You see the crowd.
If you go to the cinema, you understand that there is enough evidence.
You understand?
And the movies are not only shown here. They are shown in other countries. I think
in West Africa,
already going outside of the
even West
now,
African countries, and even some, and away from further, some are shown in UK and other, you know, Western countries and all that. So it's all for our good anyway.
There was almost a stampede at the cinema that I was at, and imagine Funkakele coming to ICM on that particular day. People trooped in, like people.
Oh, she was there.
Yeah, she was there on that particular day, so I had to leave. People trooped in. She and Lai Wasabi. They were both there. People trooped like.
And I think meet and greet really helps because
exactly. Some people do more of meet and greet because they know how it's just the business part. People understand the business part of the work than just the artistic part. So that is what I think most of us need to like check and balance also. So if you are a producer bringing your movie to the cinema, how well do people know your work? That's number one thing. Number two, how large is your fan base? Number three, what kind of promotion have you yourself done? Your cast and crew, meet and greet that you are doing. I don't understand. Let's all check all of these things and let's see where we ourselves are at fault, and let's know where to call out cinemas and other people that you feel like are behind whatever is hindering your success in the cinema. But to all everything that we're saying, we said we are looking at the pros, the cons from every side of the conversation so that we can understand how we can come to a middle ground to what is going on. Filmmakers, you deserve as much as possible. You deserve as many screen time as you are allowed to. But then cinemas also deserve to make their own money. So let's see how you guys can both work together. If you feel like December is not the time for you to bring your movie to the cinema, choose other times. Honestly, I feel like you will sell better. For me, I'm just saying, no. If I feel like you know that the December is already crowded, you're going to have issues. Pick other times for you to show your movies. I feel like you would even do better than you just being in a place where dominant people are already there. People already want to watch some particular movies. I mean, people are asking me, Wasabi Auntie, how do you think it is? I'm not seeing BTS, but I've seen Wasabi, and I recommended Wasabi Auntie because Wasabi Auntie this year, oh my God, it's a wonderful production. Tony Abraham, she deserves everything. She killed the storyline. Call of Fire. We're going to talk about all of these movies actually, but the movies this year in December, they are top-notch movies. They are good movies. I'm telling you, you need to watch everything in the cinema this year. You need to watch it. And if you do it for Netflix, watch it there.
Anyone, streaming platforms are really...
They are all there, so let's wait for it then.
So the year has begun, and let me just put this on the spot for you. Who are you really anticipating to see their movies this year? Not necessarily December now.
No,
because know that December is.
I'm anticipating one movie, Timini's film.
Okay.
For February, I am anticipating that movie. I cannot wait to watch it because Real Love was amazing.
Oh, definitely.
Real Love was a beautiful story. It was, I'm a sucker for love stories. So Real Love did it for me. So I am anticipating Real Love, and I'm anticipating a lot of YouTube movies. Money Oboli, with Kadiri, Bimbade, oh my God, Bimbade Moye, oh my God, that lady. I am anticipating that movie, and I cannot wait to see her also in the cinema. I think a lot of people are calling her now to say you have to bring your movie.
We still get there.
you need to, because that lady, forget that she's my favorite. She's producing some beautiful stories and she's spending a lot of money.
I think she's a very fantastic filmmaker. Yeah. I know. It's not that I think. I know she's very fantastic.
She is actually brilliant, and I can't wait to see a lot of beautiful movies from Bibi Odun Stephen. Oh my God, I have stories this year.
I'm asking you cinema now.
Oh, anyway. Cinema, Timini. Yes. I'm waiting for Timini. I cannot wait to see what Tony Abraham will bring this year because she wowed me this year. I'm not going to lie to you. This is my favorite production from her. This is what I would say is our favorite, our best production so far. So I cannot wait for her to talk.
And I think I see growth.
I'm anticipating Toyin's movie this year, even more than Funkakele's movie. I know that Funkakele, I don't have any issue. So I am anticipating a movie, obviously, but Tony Abraham, I cannot wait. And Cause of Fire, oh my God, that particular type of production, we cannot wait to see them. So cinema's movie this year, I am rooting for it.
I'm also anticipating. I'm anticipating Auntie Buki's movie.
Yes, so
let's
see where it's going.
I hope it's because of this year, because I just want to see, and I think Yabo Jotu is coming with Arinzo.
I cannot even want to see Arinzo. And I pray Messi, I will bring a movie. Don't worry. We know, Mama. We know what they did to you last year. But please bring a movie this year.
I think Mianimola too is coming.
Again?
Yes.
Wow.
I think it's also coming. I'm anticipating if Kemi would permit King of Voice or anyone she wants to come with. That one is registered. But Omatara Johnson and some other productions, we just want to see it. Alright, so it's about time we just, go grab some. Is it tea or coffee or water? We just gulp down.
Coffee.
Don't mind me. Some people can take coffee anytime. Seriously. But it's time to, gulp down some water down our throats. Stay tuned. Go nowhere. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, this is Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, and we've been having so much fun talking about movies and cinematic projects that made waves last year and are still currently showing at different cinemas across Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Come on, join the
moving train
and go see some for yourself. Or have you seen any movie and you were like, wow, you were intrigued? Go to the comment section. Let's see. We are waiting for you.
I can't wait to see your opinions.
Absolutely. All right, now it's about that time this program is in different segments and we talk about so many things, but now we are talking about top 5 countdown of the week, and regularly we talk about this all the time because it is very important we talk about it. Anyway, this top 5 countdown of the week highlights movies cinema lovers anticipated for 2025 and had people talking about them. And coming on number 5 spot is no other movie than, make a guess, no other movie than Warlord, Olori Ogun. And this is a Yoruba epic movie produced by Odunlade Adekola. It was released at the cinemas late November 2025. It is highly commendable for its rich storytelling blended with cultural depth.
Wow. I've not seen Warlord and I cannot wait to see Warlord, and I think maybe by next week I will have been able to see it and talk about it on the program better.
Yes.
But I heard that Warlord is a beautiful story. I heard that it's one of the best production from Ordinary Color so far. So if you haven't seen Warlord, I think I recommend, even though I haven't seen it, because people that recommend the movie for me, they explain that it is a very beautiful production.
It's a very, and I think so far, you know, like we were saying earlier, productions this time around, people really worked on it.
Yeah,
and it's something that talks about a warrior, a movie, and it has 4 directors on this project. Abiodun Ariwaju, Odnade himself, Tokpade Bayo, and I think Adebayo Tijani also.
Wow.
Just 4 directors on it. Well done, Odnade Adekola.
Well done. And now number 4, a very dirty December, the movie that caused chaos last year. This is a 2025 cinematic project produced by Iniedo and directed by A.K. Missing. It stars Wumi Toriola, Femi Branch, Taye Arimoro, Elvina Ibru, Nancy Isime, and Eukaria Anu Obi. This movie focuses on family reunion that later went south. Anything that has to do with family, trust me, Nigerians, we do take the cake, and it's always chaotic. Yeah, let's talk about this particular movie and the issues.
Yeah, when you said family reunion is always chaotic, so this movie too was chaotic.
I don't even understand. Can almost.
But I'm just happy for Ini, because at the end of the day they were able to settle their differences, and you know, it's a very nice production for people who have seen it, and trust me, every movie
it's a very nice production actually, and people are watching the movie in the cinema. So if you haven't seen it, run with your leg, 2 left legs.
And I think I like the poster. It's kind of colorful.
Catchy, colorful.
All right, talking about catchy, talking about colorful.
Yay!
This movie wowed me, no doubt.
Very beautiful.
It is Colors of Fire. No doubt, this movie is rich in power when it comes to storytelling, cinematography, and beautiful costume. It is directed by Ni Akimolayo with cast like Uzo Arukwe, Messi Aigbe, Gabriel Afolayan, and Femi Branch.
Oh my God.
Ooh, delicious.
If you haven't seen Colors of Fire, I don't know what you're doing. Honestly.
The movie is really on fire.
It is absolutely amazing. I think this movie is easily my top 5 this year. Colors of Fire is a new production. Like this is a pace setter movie. There's nothing that has been done like this in Nigeria. I'm not talking about the storytelling. I'm talking about the
whole outcome of the cinematography and everything.
When it comes to this movie, it is a studio production. This particular story, there are little issues here and there that I could see. Maybe this is the first time that I'm making that kind of movie studio production in Nigeria. So I give them all the grace. But the storyline, Mr. Igbe is my favorite.
Take your garden.
She's my favorite actor. She's in this particular production. In fact, I think this year Mr. Igbe takes the cake for me.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yes. Last year, this year, it's all the same.
Last year, I don't know. Mr. Igbe and what's this girl's name in BTS?
Scarlett
Gomez. Both of them. I cannot even choose. But Efun Shetan and Niura, Mr. Igbe killed that role. She hit and left no crumb. If you haven't seen Yakimolayan's production, or Godaro is in this one, Igbo will shout. You will see.
Don't go there now.
You have to watch this particular production. You have to.
I'm giving that Afolayan for me. I love Afolayan, but it was just super annoying.
Afolayan was also somebody that you will never forget. I wanted to go into this thing and just give him a death. I'm like, this boy, can you calm down? But this particular story, you need to watch it. It's amazing. It's beautiful. It is power packed. This is a story that you have a fantasy about. It's almost everybody's fantasy. It is a fantasy movie, and it told the story as it should be told. Very amazing movie. Colors of Fire. That's the name in Yoruba. You have to go and watch it. Very beautiful production. And now we have one of the best movies this year so far. A movie that actually I didn't have a lot of expectation watching this movie, because it is Tonya Imaku. But this one this year, honestly, is not even an exaggeration. Obasabi Auntie is a beautiful production. And I've never ever preached the gospel of people watching Tonya. Like, I love Auntie Tonyo, like, trust me, but I'm somebody like, I just like beautiful. I love stories that are unique. I love stories that can take away a lot from. Hey, God, English. That I can take a lot from, and a movie that is not just about comical stories or anything. This movie is comical, but you cannot tell me did not learn anything from this movie. You cannot tell me. For me, Auntie is a beautiful production, and it is one of the highest grossing movies of 2025. Directed by Tonya Emaku and parade actors like Ngozi Ezeonu, Mike Ezunroye, Enioluwa Adeoluwa, Efe-Irele, we have Kid Baby, we have Saida Board, we have Alesh, we have beautiful people.
What's her name again? That played Annie's girlfriend, Jemima.
Yeah, Jemima Osunde. You need to watch this particular movie. You can tell you have issues with some of the things there, but trust me, the storyline is beautiful. The storyline is amazing. You need to see Ofasabi Auntie. I mean, I was in the what's it called? I was in the
premiere.
Not even, we went to the premiere obviously, and the movie was amazing. The premiere was beautiful.
At the same time.
Yeah, I went to cinema to watch BTS, and I was telling people that if you cannot watch BTS, watch Ofasabi Auntie or Colors of Fire now. People like my friend were like, you are even saying, I said, I swear, Ofasabi Auntie is a beautiful production. If you haven't seen Tonya Emaku's story this year, you think it's a normal story. This one is different. You won't even see it coming. She outdid herself. I love this story, and I would tell you that it's one of my top 10 story production this year, and I have seen a lot of production. So Tonya Emaku's story, she did amazing. She did fantastically well. I did not even believe that I was watching Auntie Tonya. Trust me, you would enjoy yourself.
All right. And coming on number 1 spot.
Hey!
Other movie.
Yes.
Which other movie would it have been if not something that happens behind
the scene?
You know, everything you are watching us was something that happening behind the scene, and sometimes people smile at you. You don't know their thoughts. I'm not saying that's not in the film, but I'm saying in every aspect of our lives, some things happen behind the scene.
Yeah.
Whether you are sad, you might be happy within you, and people don't even know, but it seems as if you are sad. There's always something, a backstory to everything. So this is one movie for the books, no doubt. It is smashing records, because it's still smashing records now.
I mean, 19 days, 1.1.
As at then, you understand?
As at then, we don't know now.
You understand?
Can you imagine?
So it's got many talking about the depth of the story, and it features Scarlett Gomez, Ibrahim Chata, Uche Montana, Inidima Okoje, Toby Bakri, and even Funka Akindele herself. And I love the fact that you have watched it, and people have watched it. They're like, no spoilers. All these movies, no spoiler anyway. That Funka Akindele, this time she didn't take the lead character.
You can't actually see this movie coming.
You understand?
What you saw in the trailer is not what is in the movie.
And I love trailers that don't give too much away.
I am telling you for a fact, this is the best production for me this year. And a lot of people have that same opinion, because I'll go on and be like, this is the best production for them this year. My best friend, you know, she was like, Kike, why have you not seen BTS? That was what even prompted me to go and watch it, because she was like, you need to, like almost 20 people are like, you have to see this particular movie. Trust me, the movies this year, they don't come to play. Exactly. BTS, you will not even expect what you will see in BTS. You cannot predict the next scene. You cannot predict a scene that you cannot predict what's going to happen in the next scene. The movie is amazing. You would cry if you're an emotional person. If you're an emotional person, you would cry. I can remember me and the girl beside me in the cinema. We became sister in crying. You would definitely shed some tears. Even guys in the cinema, they felt the emotions that this movie brought to them. Imagine a Nigerian movie giving you such emotion. Even Obasanjo Auntie is an emotional story. You need to watch BTS.
I wanted to say, if I could be emotional at some point watching Obasanjo, definitely I would be emotional, because me, I don't hide this. I'm emotional. Some things just get to my skin, and like I can feel it, because you know, at some point in Obasanjo, I was like, who was happening? But with reviews I've seen with behind the scene, even some of the actors in the movies, they were like, when they were watching it in UK, that they couldn't control their tears. So in all of it, if you want to cry and if you want to understand what life is itself, go and watch BTS.
Go and watch BTS and go and watch all of the movies. I preached the gospel this year.
And if you have watched all of those
let
movies,
us know which one is your favorite.
And we didn't mention Ageshikole to show because you know it has stopped showing now. It showed for just 12 days. It stopped showing on the 4th. You know, it was at the community cinema, something different this time around. But I mean, I think it's coming on streaming platform, so Ageshikole. So in case you are wondering, they didn't mention
Go and watch Ageshikole. It's very nice also. You enjoy yourself.
All right. So
this week we have our new hot bombshell celebrity of the week, and I am so excited for this one. This person deserves the title of being the celebrity of the week for screen time this Monday and this week. The person is no other than drum roll please. Bimbo Ademoye. Oh my God. This lady, you are amazing, and trust me, I cannot wait to see more production this year, 2026. I can't wait to see what you are going to be bringing to the table for us to see. Bimbo Ademoye has been killing it, and we all know she doesn't come with production every now and then, but once she comes with her productions, they are always beautiful stories.
In fact, I can remember her productions, I'll say, because I watched her production back to back. I think she
I watched everything.
Produced Last Straw,
Homecoming,
Broken Hallelujah.
Oh my God, Broken Hallelujah, Fame and Fury, To Be a Friend,
Shining Star,
and the first one that she did with Timini.
There was one that she did that they shot outside Nigeria. That one was not Homecoming. The one she did with Timini that her dad was there.
Yes.
Miles
away from home. And the one that she first did with all her productions this year.
Okay, there was one she first did with
Timini. Yeah, that Timini died in the movie. Unexpected Love.
Oh.
Yes.
Unexpected Places or something.
Unexpected Places. Yeah. That's yeah. You have to see all her productions this year. Amazing production. The two of, I can't even choose one. Is it Shining Star? Shining Star is a fantastic story.
I love the fact that our movies are always symbolic.
Yes.
And they always leave you with this afterthought. If when it's faith-based, you are thinking about your faith. When it's talking about
love,
a social
and she
commentary.
really does love like that. Yeah, it has to be.
She's
very realistic with her stories. You know?
Even with his
love, like life is not all roses.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's very realistic with our stories. Anyways, let's move away from our celebrity of the week, which is Bimbo Ademoye. Congratulations to you, girl. You know I love you, and I looked for you in all the premieres this year. Last year. Why? I looked for you.
Should come for.
You have to come, I cannot wait to see you in the premiere. I looked for you everywhere. I will ask people, did you see Bimbo Ademoye? I looked for you, girl. I didn't see you, and I cannot wait. I met some of my faves this year, which I am very happy about. Last year.
Chim.
That is just somebody like me. I know I have a lot of people that are also like that. I saw Seleye Fubara. Oh my God, I was so excited. I saw her at the movie premiere of Colors of Fire. I saw a lot of my faves. I saw Ekama.
Yeah.
I saw Ekama at 3 Cold Dishes. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I saw Osas. I was so excited to see a lot of people. I think the only movie premiere that we didn't go to this year like that was A Very Dirty December. BTS, because we cannot just attend everything. So yeah, but we had fun. The movie premieres last year, we had fun, and we cannot wait to attend more of them. Anyways, let's move to my favorite.
And for me too, I met someone. Let me talk about who.
I
met two people that broke my that actually made me like.
Yeah, I also met the mom that obviously. I met him. I met her before him. I'm like, you need to meet somebody.
I met someone with that, and I met this super amazing Akintola. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Mama. I finally met you. And someone I was also glad I met was Vine.
Vine was amazing. Oh my God.
A very charming guy.
Very charming person. And we always see Gabriel Afolayan, and he was an amazing.
I mean, I think he's just so supportive.
Yeah, very supportive. And
I'm glad Daniel also. I was glad I met Daniel and Toyosi.
Yeah,
seeing them.
And I was glad I met. I met
a lot of people. Everybody that we met this year, we are glad.
Like we are very happy that we met all of you guys. And Bisola Ayola, very beautiful.
Yeah.
Very beautiful lady. Yeah. Thank you so much for seeing us. And we saw Omitoriola also. And she was just there looking very you cannot even know that she had already entered, but me, I caught her because I saw you, but then she was like, there's no video.
And those ones that will never grace the red carpet. We know you.
We know you. But then it's all good. At least we saw your beautiful face. Thank you so much for making our 2025. We cannot wait to see what you're going to be doing for us this year. Now let's go to my favorite part of the program, which is the movie release update, and I cannot wait to you know, talk about the movies that that happened last year, 2025, and the ones that we are going to be seeing this year also. But last year is one we're going to be talking about, and this will be the final movie we're going to be reviewing for 2025. Let's move into 2026. We are doing new things. All things have passed away. New things.
Yeah, definitely.
Clock it. So now, the first movie on my list, obviously, the movie that I feel like is my best production on YouTube this year is Where Love Lives on Bimbo Ademoye TV, featuring Uzo Arukwe, Bimbo Ademoye, Osas Igodaro, Chioma Nwosu, NM Nwang.
Nice production.
The reason why I love this movie is because this movie is a cinematic production. The money this particular lady spent in this movie, I don't know how she did it, but she has explained how she did it on her. But trust me,
tell me how she did it.
I don't know now. You go and watch her stories now. She has done the giveaway, so you would people that want.
I love the production because I even got to see it because people were talking about
the word of mouth was too much.
And when I went on X, somebody reviewed it, and people now, because I always go through those comment sections, people now when they're like, so this guy could even like affirm that the Nigerian production really like superseded his expectations, and I'm like, wow, because he's like, that guy was always talking down when it comes to Nigerian production, but he was endorsing it, and people were like, this is the best movie they've seen. They said that I mean, somebody even made a public note and was like, me, by the way, please come to the cinema.
Yeah, the movie
but please,
is
if it is YouTube and
please
you are doing so well,
look at it doing so well on YouTube. Please stick to your YouTube.
People will be saying come to cinema
you
now. You don't watch. You say, hey, please use your data and watch.
Don't make baby go in debt. Please, I beg. And if she's come to cinema, you people must better watch that movie. If not, I'm going to come to your house and be looking for you.
In fact, all the production she did last year,
amazing production.
If they were cinematic projects, it would have been super.
And one of the movies that stood out for me last year was also Dark Times.
By who?
Johnny Stephen.
Oh, okay.
Very beautiful.
You told me to watch that movie, and eventually I didn't watch it.
Very beautiful production.
She's an amazing.
Even Grey Night, our productions are beautiful.
And that one that had Femi Jacob with Sonia Oche.
Yeah, you need to watch it.
Production.
That production too was amazing. So you need to watch all of this movie. Even Money Oboli, all our stories is here. And if you feel like you're seeing the festive period, there are some Christmas movies that Omoni Oboli released 2025 on Omoni Oboli TV. We have Christmas Between Us, Omeche Oko, Michael Dapper, A Bride for the Season, Bam Bam and Temini Egbuson. This is a faith-based story. This is like, you have to put all your trust in God for you to make this kind of decision, but it's a very beautiful production. Promise Me December, Tayari Moro and Detola Jones. It's a celebrity and a normal girl, you know, fall in love, very beautiful, sweet. If you like all kind of stories, you would enjoy Promise to Remember. And Memories on the Rooftop, Daniel Etim F. Young and Serian Martins. You need to watch this movie and you would enjoy yourself. If you haven't seen it, it's a Christmas story, but we are still in the festive period. You can also see if you have not seen them. Then Sweeter Than Ever, it is Short and Sweet Part 2, which was Michael Dapper and Soso's production. You would enjoy it. It's very beautiful, amazing. All round gorgeousness for Omoni Oboli. Clap. That woman deserves everything beautiful in life because she made my 2025. And we have Love Seasoning on SODK TV because this is the season of love. Everybody was bringing in love cinema, Christmas, you know, everything beautiful on SODK TV, starring SODK and Shaznay Okawa. Who doesn't love Shaznay?
Amazing actress. I love
beautiful,
her.
gorgeous actress. And SODK is there, obviously the handsome, good-looking guy. Go and watch it on SODK's TV. And on Academy 247, we have Water and Wine featuring Desiree Great, Eddie Watson, and Ruth Kadiri. This star-packed, this line of self, you already know as you enjoy yourself. Imagine marrying a husband and your husband is angry that you're making money and using that to make your life a misery, a living hell. It's very different from a particular some kind of story. You'll be like, what? You don't even understand. You don't even think of how that guy would have done to his wife. But trust me, it's a very beautiful production. And then we have Christmas with Livinus, or with I think Livinus on Only Good Films TV on YouTube. And this one we have Nkem Owo, that is Osofia. We have Biodun Stephen, Quindi Dudu, Joanna Josephine Jordan, and we have Genevieve Edwin. Go and watch it. Only Good films have like 3 productions that are amazing. You need to watch all of them.
That
Brown Sugar, yeah. If you haven't seen Brown Sugar, also go and see it. And we have Our Mother's Daughter on Uchenna Obonabo TV on YouTube also, featuring Pearl Shim and Gloria Sharfu. We have other stars in this particular production, which is amazing. I want to say that is a very beautiful story that relates to, that speaks solely to parents, you know, about negligence and you thinking that the harsh way is the only way you can train up a child. You know, this is a particular story that I feel like all parents should watch. Seeing that this is a new year, you can also make new year resolutions of you having a better relationship with your children. You know, this is a beautiful one. And we on Accelerate TV, this is back. This movie is back. Visitors on Arrival, season 8. They haven't done after the first one they did, but Visitors on Arrival season 8 is back already. So you have to go and start watching it. Also, if you want to start with the production, I recommended the season 7. I hope we've all watched it. That particular series is an amazing one, and it is a Christmas edition, so it's a beautiful production. So thank you so much for listening to us this evening on Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and I am very, very sure that you guys had fun listening to us talk and rant all day.
Not just ranting, but entertaining you, educating you, and, you know, giving you the best moments you can ever think of. And, you know, it's very good to start the year on a very good note. So I mean, above all things, you should please subscribe.
Yes.
You can follow us across all our social media platforms on X, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. We are there waiting for you. Let's, you know, let's drive this year together. Let's go on the ride and enjoy the moment. I remain Iremofeko Forola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. Bye.
And lastly, for all the lives we lost last year, we say rest in perfect peace. We lost Orwell, the issue with Anthony Joshua. You know, a lot of people died, and just few days to ending 2025. And Orwell was a shock because we saw her at the premiere of Agashikole, and 4 days after we learned that she passed on, which is very, very sad and disheartening for every one of us that has lost somebody close that we've heard of. We all pray that God comfort us and comfort their families. And this year, by the special grace of God, we don't lose more people like this, because this last year was a lot. With everything that happened in the country, also with the insurgency and everything, also we pray God helps the government in, you know, achieving. This is a new year entirely, and we hope to hear good news, more of good news for Nigeria, our economy, and every other thing. If you haven't make your New Year resolution, you have to start it now so that you can, you know, work in line with your goal. So that's what I want to say.
Thank you for that, and, you know, ensure that you understand tax policies.
So
don't just disseminate false information and all that. So that just things to come your way. Trust me, we will always come your way. But you know one thing, stay safe and stay entertained.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. You know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim terms. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive, we will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
other segments. Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
damn.
movie release, update and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. as ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free, and in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I want you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support that.
All right, good evening and welcome to News at 6 on ConsumerHallaTV. This is the news highlight. I am Kikelomo Achibola. Let's start with our first highlights this evening. Electricity distribution companies across the country billed customers a total of 255.19 billion naira for power supplied in October 2025, but collected 210.92 billion naira, leading to combined losses from unbilled energy and unpaid bills that continue to strain the liquidity of the power sector. The federal government has ordered the immediate commencement of nighttime repairs on the Lagos-Ota-Abeokuta road to address critical failures and restore traffic flow on the busy corridor. The development was reported by News Agency of Nigeria 9. And now, the National Bureau of Statistics said that it would normalize Nigeria's inflation data for December 2025 over a projected spike in last month's Consumer Price Index. This was disclosed on Monday during a virtual stakeholders engagement conveyed by the NBS and the Nigerian Economic Summit Group. Nigeria's federal government, under the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is on course to spend more than 91 trillion naira on debt service between 2023 and 2028. This size of debt alight the amounting cost of public borrowing amid persistently weak revenue performance. Still on federal government matters, the federal government of Nigeria has allocated a total of 334.54 billion naira for contributory pension schemes across its various agencies in the 2026 appropriation bill. This budgetary allocation is intended to cover pension contributions for 674 federal government agencies, parastatals, universities, teaching hospitals, and security agencies, among others. The price war in the petroleum sector has continued to deepen as some retail outlets have dropped the prices of premium motor spirit below the 739 naira per litre recommended by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. Another major highlight this evening, the federal government has commenced strategic review of tariff policies to encourage local production, protect domestic industries, and ease the cost of doing business. This follows a high-level meeting with the Tariffs Review Board and the Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite, where existing tariff regimes were weighed against the backdrop of rising production costs and foreign exchange pressures. The Nigeria Customs Service (NSC) SEME Area Command closed 2025 with a record of 117% revenue surge, generating a total of 15.6 billion naira as against 7.2 billion naira it recorded in 2024. The command achieved its highest ever monthly revenue in December 2025 when it generated 3.63 billion naira, beg your pardon, a statement made available by the Superintendent of Customs and Public Relations Officer of Seme Area Command on behalf of the Customs Area Controller Wale Adenuga, said the record is attributed to the effective rollout of the one-stop shop initiative by the Controller General of Customs, Adewale Adeniyi, which improves the command's coordination and trade facilitations for stakeholders. Following a recent news a latest update says the federal government has inaugurated a 40 billion naira closed-circuit television control center for the Third Mainland Bridge in Lagos. Speaking at the inauguration on Sunday, Minister of Works David Umahi said the project followed extensive rehabilitation works carried out on the bridge after the current administration took office in 2023. Lastly, before we go this evening, the operatives of the Lagos State Environmental Task Force have arrested 7 suspected robbers allegedly operating on top of the Bolade Bridge in Oshodi. Following actionable intelligence and sustained surveillance, the arrest was disclosed on Monday in a post on X by the Lagos State Commissioner for Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab. Thank you so much for joining us for the news all through today. ConsumerHallaTV goes home now to return back tomorrow morning by 8 o'clock a.m. To join us again for the news, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good night.